Unbelievable. No, thank goodness the stream... Well, the stream crashed. Sorry, the stream crashed. But thank goodness Zwift didn't crash. I don't know what... The stream crashed because my whole computer turned off, which is really worrying. I don't know why it just completely turned off. I've no idea why. I'm just really worried that this one's going to turn off. I'm so glad that my whole stream wasn't running... My Zwift wasn't running on the same stream. Oh my god. I tell you what, when that went off, I absolutely panicked. Right, well, forced break there. Well, it shouldn't be overheating because it's got a fan underneath it. And it lasted perfectly all right for my marathon the other week. Mind you, that was only 3.5 hours, wasn't it? And I've done... But still. Nick Ons, though, I'm doing all right, thank you. I just had a bit of a panic about my stream. My stream just died. Vidar, how long are you running tonight? I'm running all night, Vidar, and tomorrow. I'm doing 24 hours. So let's get back to running for the next 10 minutes. And got a 2-minute break. But we are still up and running on the on Zwift, so I've not lost any miles. I've not lost anything on Zwift. It's just the stream that went down. Buenaventura, I'll do my best, buddy. Do my best. Buenaventura, see you in the morning. Take care, sleep tight. Well, you can run it with me, Nick, tomorrow. Although you'll want to go a bit faster than I'm going, won't you? I might be down to a crawl by tomorrow. Neil, take care. Thank you very much. Oh no, Adrian, that's a really bad situation. Mind you, I have had similar before happen to me as well, so You're not alone. Sam Shortsy, yes, we do go up the Alp. We go up the Alp towards the end, 20 miles from the end. Well, 75 miles in, so 25 miles or so from the end we go up the Alp. Vidar says, wife and kids in bed? Yes, they are. Have you planned where you will run on the map? Yes, everywhere. So I'm following a route at the moment called the Uber Pretzel. So the Uber Pretzel is a 79-mile route that takes in almost every part of Watopia. The only parts it doesn't go on are Titan's Grove and all of the run paths. So once we've done the Uber Pretzel, we'll then go on to Titan's Grove. I'll do Titan's Grove and Repack Ridge, and then I'll head to the run path. I will go round the run path and then I'll finish on the track. And Rachel, I'm going to finish at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, so in about 20 hours from now. And Sam, see you in the morning, buddy. Take care. Yeah, 8 PM UK time. Every hour I'll be showing a film from my real world running. So in 7 minutes from now, I'll put on another of my films and I'll go and freshen up for a minute or two and get back on the treadmill. Jonathan, it may have ended and then it started again. Hopefully it started again. Everything dropped out. My computer turned off. So I had to turn the computer back on and start the stream. Thankfully, my Zwift is on a different computer, so Zwift didn't crash. Cheers, Nick. Take care, buddy. Rachel, my computer, yeah, it does automatically take screenshots every so often anyway. But I've already decided that if Zwift does crash before the end, then I will give up and I'll try again another time, because I really, really want the 161 kilometers logged in Zwift properly. So if Zwift crashes, it's all over, and I'll just have to do it again another time. Chris Nolan says, good luck with the 100-mile effort, Stephen. Run on. Amazing. Thank you, buddy. Kazi. Hello, Kazi. Amazing, Stephen. All the best for this inspirational wish. I hadn't given away my run machine now. Oh, yeah. Well, nobody can buy one for love nor money now. They're all sold out everywhere. I don't know, Marcus. Hopefully the odds are less than that. I mean, nobody else has crashed. So Adam Holland did 100 miles on Zwift a few weeks ago. His Zwift didn't crash. Tara Langdon 2 years ago did 100 miles on Zwift and it didn't crash. And another guy last week did 100 miles on Zwift, whose name I can't remember. He posted a question on Zwift saying, on Zwift Runners forum saying, has anyone else did 100 miles on Zwift? I don't know if anybody remembers, but it was last week sometime. Okay, so we are doing the jungle route now. We've done the mountain, we've done the epic con. So now is the jungle route. 3 minutes to go, and we'll put another film on, and I'll go and have 2 minutes rest. Totally agree, Marcus. That'd be great. Yeah, go for a run. Proper real life meetup. We should do Box Hill in Surrey or something like that. Tony, no, I've got my fan on. Rachel, I'm having a break every hour, just a very quick break to just get a drink and go to the toilet. In the morning, I might have a quick shower, but it's basically a short stop every hour. If I get really tired, then I will take longer breaks, and we'll just have to accept that I can't do the 100 miles in the 24 hours. But we'll see. We'll just keep it going and see how far we get, how well we do. Right, okay, stop time. Let's find a film. I should be moving, shouldn't I, still? Really? While we find the film, let's keep going. Right, here's another 100 miler then. I'll show you all my 100 milers. This is called the 1066 Ultra. This went straight through central London in the summertime, and then down to Hastings, not down to Hastings, nearly to Hastings, to Battle Abbey in Sussex. So this was about 108 miles, something like that. George, I did have a sleep early on this afternoon to just make sure I had a little bit of rest in me. Right, so enjoy this film and I'll be back shortly.
My fellow race director Mark. I'm Richard.
Welcome to Film My Run. This is the 1066 100 mile ultra. So within half a mile, or less than half a mile, we're on the Thames Path. And we're now following the Thames Path for the next 50k. So there's the Houses of Parliament over the river, and London Eye just ahead. About 14k into the 1066 100 miler. Quick dash across the road. Do you know what? I never thought I'd run a 100-mile ultra past the London Eye. Hour 40 into the 1066 100 miler. There's St Paul's Cathedral, there's the Millennium Bridge, and here's the Tate Gallery, and we're still running along the Thames Path. 10 miles done. Tower Bridge there, and across the road, the Tower of London.
Everyone behind the white line, please.
Can I quickly go? Quickly. I'm allowed to cross the bridge just before it opens. That was lucky. I don't know how long I'll have to wait. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Cheers. Hi. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, officially this is 15 miles, but most of us have done about 17 miles to get here because we went all over the place. Well, I have anyway. We're in Millwall, and I've done this in 2 hours and 50 minutes. So it's about 20 miles to the next checkpoint, so no doubt we'll be stopping at Costa and Waitrose, Sainsbury's,
Morrison's.
And Morrison's and Nero on the way. And Pizza Hut maybe, yeah. This is Greenwich Foot Tunnel, and it goes all the way under the Thames. So we're going from the north bank in Millwall to the south bank. Presumably that's Greenwich. Kilometres in, 3:55. So we're in Dartford, about 40 miles in. I am absolutely knackered. It's not that hot. Honestly, it's about 22 degrees, 70 Fahrenheit, something like that. So it's not burning hot, but it's just hot enough to make me wilt. And I'm at that stage where my stomach is feeling pretty horrible. I can't eat any food. We've just passed a checkpoint, second checkpoint at Dartford in a little church. And I just looked at the food and I couldn't stomach any of it. I had a couple of grapes and even that made me feel sick. I've bought myself a coffee. I've managed to have a couple of pints of milk from various shops since the previous checkpoint. But I'm walking an awful lot now. I did catch up with Richard and Jay at one point. And then I stopped at a shop and they went on and I haven't seen them since, and I've walked an awful lot. But 7 hours 50 minutes, 62 kilometres, so 14 miles. I'm just going to charge my watch and then I'll get on my way. But I'm going to be walking for a bit more, I think. Nice little place to stop though for a minute. Into the 1066 100-mile ultra, and we've done about 70 kilometres, although actually in reality there's probably less than that in terms of the route. It's about 6 o'clock in the evening and it's finally starting to cool down a bit, which means I'm feeling a bit better and am starting to run a bit now. Not fast, but at least I'm running. There's got to be one. Right, yeah. Oh, there's some wood in there. And then we've got that folly there, which probably had a view at one time. So we are about, well, I've done 50 miles, but that doesn't mean we're halfway by any means, because there's a lot of extra mileage in there, and the whole run is at least 104, so still a way to go. Hi buddy, thanks very much. Got no choice really. Yes, just about. So that's aid station number 3 over there, Rochester Castle. "37 kilometres to go, 23 miles. We've been going for 20 hours and about 25 minutes. It's been the most bizarre 100-mile race. There's a really horrible bit through Dartford and Erith where there's fly tipping and rubbish everywhere, and it's just a horrible place to run through. There's been a lot of tarmac, so kind of tough on your feet to run on tarmac, and then there's been an awful lot of overgrown pathway. It's been weird, and given the elevation of this ultra, which is only about 1,600, 700 metres, you know, I'd expect to do this in 24 hours. It's going to take 27. It's been really, really hard. There's been loads of walking. I'm lucky if I'm covering a kilometre in 10 minutes. But this is what we do it for. It's all good fun. 10 miles to go. We've done the distance so far in 24 hours, and I have now done almost 100 miles. And there it is, Bodiam Castle. Kilometres left now. Have I seriously got to try and get through that? That's not happening, is it? Oh dear, now we're in trouble. We've got people chasing me. We've got 6 kilometres to go, 4 miles, and I think I'm supposed to be on that path over there. So we're just coming into the finish now, 200 metres to go, and it's been so tough. It's Battle Abbey. There's grass up to here, there's stinging nettles and thorn bushes at eye level and at base level, with a path this wide. Sometimes you don't even know if it's the right path, even though it says so on your...
Richard's legs are buzzing.
Yeah, mine are buzzing.
Yours actually don't look too bad. You've got some people who are really, really scorched. You've done quite well in the leg front.
I went right through the middle of a bunch of stinging nettles through one of the vineyards. Because I couldn't work out which way round the vineyard it was, so I just went right through the bloody middle of it. So here I am in front of the famous Battle Abbey site of the Battle of Hastings. I always think it's really weird how they managed to fight in a place called Battle. Anyway, I finished the 1066 100-mile ultra in 26 hours 46 minutes. That was really, really hard work, but I came in 10th place, so that shows that it was hard for everyone. So that's it from Battle here in East Sussex. Join me again for another marathon, another ultra, another crazy adventure. This one has been a crazy adventure, let me tell you. Next time. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh yeah.
Do you want the bacon roll but no coffee?
So there we are. That was the 1066 Ultra. And that was a around about 106 miles, something like that. Seem to remember by the end, maybe even a bit more. I used, Vidar says, what shoes did I use? I think I used my Speed Goat 3s. I can't remember. I mean, most of it was trail. Well, there was an awful lot of tarmac actually. But yeah, I did use trail shoes. I just find trail shoes more comfortable, even on tarmac over a long distance. If you're going to wear a pair of shoes for 24 hours, they need to be comfortable. Ryan Perring is giving his legs a stretch and he is catching me up. He's the closest person to me. He's just under a minute away from me and he's running at 5:10 per kilometre. I'm running at 8 minutes per kilometre. Hello Zoe Norman, hello. Yeah, you know, I haven't done it yet. I've only done 27 kilometres, so I've got a long way to go. So I haven't done 100 miles. Let's just see what happens. Get as far as I can. Having never done 100 miles on a treadmill before, I've just no idea how it's going to feel, you know, physically and mentally. I may just get to a stage where it's just, you know, I can't carry on. But for the time being, we'll just keep going and see how we do. Benny Buns, thank you, buddy. Victoria and the kids are in bed asleep. I'm looking after myself tonight and then they'll help me tomorrow should I make it that far. I think getting through tonight is going to be the tough part really. If I can make it to like 6 or 7 o'clock without kind of mentally collapsing, then I've probably broken the back of it, and then it's just fighting my way through the rest of the day really. But you know, we'll just see how it goes. But yeah, they're asleep now. I've told them I'll look after myself tonight, and they can take care of me tomorrow. Yeah, I just saw that guy fly past me as well, and he disappeared, didn't he, straight away? Ryan Downey says, what did Victoria ask you to do that's driving you to run 100 miles? Sort out my debts? I don't know, something like that. Buy her a van. Right, Ryan Perring is right behind me now. I'm not going to start racing. No, Philip, they're not sleeping in the tent. Ryan, yes, I know, she's been asking for a van for a long, long time. Yeah, I know, Zoe. Do you know what? Watching some of the films I've been playing tonight, it's just reminding me of all the torture that I've already been through, you know. And, I mean, it can't, you know, this can't be worse than any of them, can it, really? But it is mind-numbing on a treadmill. Obviously, Zwift helps a lot. But, yeah, just have to see how it plays out. Tim, I'm gonna attempt to do 161 kilometres. Started at 8 o'clock. Plan is to run every road, every path in Watopia, and finish at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, having done 100 miles and all the roads in Watopia. If I've done all the roads in Watopia and 161k before 8 o'clock, then I'll stop. If I haven't, but I'm close, then I'll carry on. If I haven't and I'm miles away, then I'll just stop at 24 hours and say I did a 24-hour run on Zwift. Even though it wasn't 100 miles, it'll do. Vidar, yes, no, you should. If you choose run with, you should spawn right next to that person. And also, you will be given a little kick as well. So you'll start by running. Even if you're not running on the treadmill, your avatar will be running when you join. But you only get about 10 seconds before your avatar stops. So you need to be running as well. Tim Gross will do 20 sat down. As you can see, if you come and do 20 miles with me tomorrow, it will be really slow. So, you know, don't expect to be working too hard for your 20 miles. We will be going very, very slowly. Ryan Downey says you have to at least get close to 100 miles because you're already making this harder by inclining. Yeah, do you know what? I mean, unless something disastrous happens, you know, unless I suddenly die a total death, I should get to 100 miles in 24 hours. And if it's not 100, it should be damn close enough for me to say, right, I'm going to do the extra hour to finish it or something. I mean, I've got to be close, haven't I? I can't be that far away. So the likelihood is, unless something horrible happens, the likelihood is that I'll do 100 miles. I mean, we're already at 28k. You know, that's not far off 20 miles. There's only 80 miles to go. Easy. Zoe, take care. See you soon. See you tomorrow. You pop in and say hi tomorrow. Oh, about 23 times, Mark, if not more. I'm having a break every hour. So every hour, I'll get off the treadmill, go to the toilet. Maybe in the morning I might have a shower. You know, the plan is not to just stay on the treadmill all the time. The plan is to complete 100 miles in 24 hours. How many times I get off the treadmill in that time is irrelevant, really. As long as the clock says 24 hours, and as long as the distance marker says 161 kilometers, I'm happy. Vidar, you can't add a goal for 100 miles. It won't go that high up. The highest it goes is 30 miles. Brandon Lodge says, I would take breaks if I were you. Yes, I absolutely will be taking breaks. Every hour I'm taking a break. On the hour, every hour. Small breaks. As long as I can keep within my average pace, which is 6.7 kilometers per hour, as long as I can stay there, then I should be all right. So I can't break for too long. Yeah, it depends if you're in miles or kilometers, Ryan. I think you can do 30 miles. I'm not entirely sure, but possibly. Yes, Marcus. So Marcus says, in a 100 miler, do you try to break it down mentally, mile by mile, aid station by aid station? What are you doing tonight on the treadmill? So, yes, I do tend to break it down. So at the moment, I'm breaking it down hour by hour because I'm having my breaks every hour, and film by film. So every film, I've got a little break. But I'm also breaking it down by area of Zwift. So we've done the first mountain, which was the Epic Com. Now we're on the jungle route. So we'll finish the jungle route, and then we'll be on to the next route, which I can't remember what's next after this.
Right on!
JM, thanks for the ride on. Ryan Perring says his treadmill and his TSS app are in miles per hour, so he's having to alternate between 7.4 and 7.6 to stay with me. Appreciate the company, Ryan, even if it's just for 10-20 minutes or so. I've got a break in half an hour, so you can go to bed in half an hour if you like. How about that? Marcus, don't you worry about it. I know that you've done more miles on Zwift than anyone, so I really wouldn't feel too guilty. Is it Volcano next, Aaron? Okay. Vida, I know the music is just on repeat. Actually, I did turn it down earlier. I'll turn it down again because I don't want it going on too loud for everyone all night. Because the playlist is only a couple of hours long, so it does repeat itself quite a number of times. Would I miss Monday Run Club, Marcus? Really? Well, to be honest, I might miss it. See how I feel. I might do Group D. Carl, yes, it is late. Ryan says the Volcano won't be until after 40k though, so a bit of a trek. Okay. I just have to make sure that I keep looking for the arrows to tell me which way to go and make sure I don't let my camera angles take me to a different place. But if you guys have got your eyes on the ball, you'll be able to tell me when I'm going off route, so I can turn around and get back on the right track. No, I can hear the auto track, Marcus. If I put my headphones on, I can hear it, but I can also hear it quietly coming out of the speakers on the computer. It's too quiet for you to hear on this microphone, but I can hear it just quietly. Right, 3 kilometres to go, and I've made it to 20 miles. How about that? No, Carl, the Uber Pretzel is an official bike route. So if you do it on a bike, you will get an achievement award. But if you do it on foot, you don't get the award. It is a bike-only award. Okay, Ryan, no problem. Got a bit of elevation to come to get out of the jungle. Okay, thanks Ryan. So Ryan's just telling me the Volcano climb averages 3.2% gradient. So I could go up it at 4, couldn't I, and just excuse me. Although if I go up it at 3.2, I can increase my speed, can't I? So I can walk a bit faster up it. I'll have a think about it. There's going to be a balance of not losing too much time climbing hills, but still getting a decent amount of elevation in by the end. Yeah, the waterfalls are beautiful, aren't they, Carl? Circle, the orange circle on the map is me. Yes, and if you look at the bottom of the map, I don't know if it's a bit difficult to see for you guys. At the bottom of the map, you can also see a little orange circle moving slowly to the right. And you can see the gradient. I'm just in the bottom of a valley, and I will be climbing out of the valley in a minute. So we're now at 1% elevation. Back down to 0. Yeah, true, I could put it up to 1% for a few kilometres here and there, couldn't I? I suppose in truth, the important things for me are doing the 100 miles and doing all of the roads in Watopia. If I can gain some decent elevation at the same time, then great. But I suppose actually that's going to have to come like a third place in the list of important things for this run. So maybe I'll just kind of do my plan and just see what I get at the end and not worry too much about it. Yeah, agreed, Ryan, agreed. Right, I'm up to 3% elevation, so I'm just going to drop it down to 7 kilometres an hour, Ryan. .4% elevation. And we need to go straight ahead on the jungle loop. We are not going to the Alpe de Zwift just yet. Another 60 miles to do before we get to the Alp. Carl, I'm doing 100 miles. Vidar, without your cap, you look like a Norwegian cross-country champion, Thomas Alsgaard. Is that good or bad, Vidar? I did start wearing my cap, but I'm not sweating enough, and I need to keep cool. So, I mean, I'm not sweating enough to warrant it because it's not dripping in front of my eyes or anything. All right, Ryan. That is good then, Avida. Hit his daily target. That's him done. Well done, buddy. Take care, mate. Do you own a grill? Yes. You mean a cooking grill? Yes. As part of our oven, there's a grill in the oven. Yeah. Why? No, not a charcoal grill, no. James Stanger, no, I haven't been running. I've been running a lot indoors. I did a run outdoors for the first time a couple of days ago. First time in weeks. I think the last 4 or 5 weeks I've been running totally indoors. You will, Ryan. Are you definitely coming next year then? Good stuff, Ryan. See you over here. Look forward to it. Listen, no. There are a few other people who've done 100 miles on Zwift. A couple of them in the last month. So we've had Adam Holland has done 100 miles on Zwift. There's a chap whose name I forget who last week did 100 miles on Zwift. And then I think the very first person to do 100 miles on Zwift was a lady called Tara Langdon from 2 years ago, nearly 3 years ago now. She did 100 miles. She actually did 161 miles on Zwift. No, Vidar, I am not going for 200 miles. I'll be happy just to get 100 if I can. There's the sloth. There's the sloth, everybody. Well, I don't think Tara is even on Zwift anymore at all, as far as I'm aware. Okay, so 8 minutes to go, and then I'll play another film. I'll have a couple of minutes break, go to the toilet. Why do I keep saying go to the toilet? Why should I keep saying that? You don't need to know that. That's not good, Vidar. Take it easy, buddy.
Right on.
Kurt, thank you. Oh, for goodness sake. See, this is why I didn't want to keep changing elevation all the time. Just stick at one thing and keep it there for a bit. Right, just about 20 miles in now. So 20 miles done, 80 miles to go. Right, coming up to film time.
Right on.
Patrick, thank you. Right. Okay, this is the Guernsey Gun 31 run, and I'm going to show you now. So 31, well, it's actually 29 miles. It's not 31. 29 miles around Guernsey. Take care. Watch this. Welcome to Film My Run on this beautiful evening. It is a lot calmer than it was when I was here this time last year. We're on a hill fort and we are overlooking the town of St Peter's Port in Guernsey for the Gun 31. 31 miles, that's not actually quite 31 miles, but 31 miles-ish, all the way along the coastal cliff section of the Guernsey coast, all the way to the end, 16 miles, and then all the way back 16 miles-ish, 15, 16, 14, something like that. Starting at midnight, the idea is to get back here by 7:30 in the morning, or sunrise time. Cut-off, I think, is 7:30 in the morning. So let's have fun and enjoy it.
Last year you came out of the bush like...
Yeah. Don't be scared.
Who's this guy?
Right, this is Tom, who won this race last year. Tom, what's going on?
God knows why I'm here again, to be blatantly honest. I'm actually in bed by now. No, it's good. Much nicer than last year.
Are you looking at a time?
Hopefully 5.5.
Well, the cut-off's 7.5 hours, and I did 7 hours 36 minutes.
So you've got a score to settle, haven't
Got a
you?
big score to settle, yeah.
Tell us your name.
Tom Chamberlain.
Right, Tom.
I was the only person that didn't finish the course last year.
8.5 kilometres in, so 5 miles, 1 hour 13 minutes. Basically the entire cliff coastline of Guernsey is littered with these steps. To make sure we go the right way, there's these red markers here to tell us that's wrong, and the white markers here tell us we're going the right way. So the first place runner has gone by, the second place is coming through now. Well done, buddy, he really isn't far ahead.
Oh, he's dropping me now, he's quick, Avis. He's quick.
Good job. Well done, buddy. What's your name?
Thank you, Graham.
Well done, Graham. Good job. 4th place.
Living the dream, dude. Living the dream.
Right, so this is the halfway aid station, 24-ish kilometres, 23 and a bit something. So the cut-off here is 3:30, 3.5 hours? Yeah. Cut-off here is 3.5 hours, and I've just made it with 8 minutes to spare. Hello, mate. Thanks. Good job. Well done, Tom. Still climbing steps. 4 hours, 10 minutes, 29 kilometres, so just over 10 miles left to go. This is the difficult section now. Lots of hillage to climb, 500 metres left to climb, but getting there, so 11 kilometres to go, 6.5 miles, 7 miles. Trying to get in under 7 hours, but I don't think I'm going to manage it. But I've also got a guy about 200 metres behind me chasing me down. 4 kilometres to go. Well, I've not made it in 7 hours, but I've held off the guy behind me. I should finish in about 7:08. Just coming up now. Hard work that, but a better time than last year. And here we go. Here he comes. Here's our final runner coming in at the end of Gun 31. Well done, Tom. Well done.
I must have thought about quitting about 100 times.
That's what an ultra is all about. That's what they're for.
But, yeah, my children said don't come home if you don't finish.
Well, there you go then.
Yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it? So there we are. I managed to finish in 7:08, so quicker than last year. This time last year, I was just coming into the finish just before 7:30, which is the cut-off time. And I managed to catch the sun just peeping over the horizon. What a great end to a fantastic run, all in the dark. 29 miles, even though it's called the Gun 31, it's about 29 miles from here at the fort, all the way out over the cliffs and back again. And it's a great run. Come and do it next year. It's tough. The cut-offs are hard, but if you train, you can do it. I know you can. And that's it. That's it from Guernsey. We'll probably see you next year for the Guernsey 36. Until then, take care. Thanks for watching. See you again for another marathon, another ultra, another crazy adventure next time. Bye-bye. So Peter, how's it gone today?
It's gone well, yeah. For some people it's not gone so well.
Well, it's a tight cut-off, that, isn't it?
It is a very tight cut-off. It's a tough race. It's supposed to be a tough race.
So that is deliberate then?
It is deliberate.
So who should come and do this race?
Anybody that wants to challenge, really. Anyone who thinks they can do it. I mean, there's a dual cut-off, if you like. So if you get in 7.5 hours, you get a medal and a t-shirt. If you get in within 9 hours, then you get a t-shirt but no medal. But it's also good for people who maybe have trained for other races, or they're looking to step up to a longer race that extends into the darkness and they haven't done a lot of running, trail running in the dark. It's a safe race for doing that. There's lots of race support. You're never really far from civilization, even though you actually feel like you are, as you know. So it's good for that as well.
Is it easy for people living in the UK, is it easy to get to Guernsey?
Yes, it's there's lots of flights, not so many boats at this time of year. It's not so easy as in May when the G36 is on. But yeah, there's plenty of options of flights. Some people choose to come, stay over a night the night before. Some people come in on the Saturday and go on the Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, I flew in at 4 o'clock yesterday, sat in a cafe, and then raced at 12, and I'm flying back today, so I haven't even needed a hotel.
Yeah, so
today.
It makes it fairly cheap as well. So,
yeah.
Yeah, but it's good. I mean, you get the you don't get the full beauty beyond like you do in G36 because it's dark, but you do get this sense of isolation.
So it's a particular kind of race, isn't it? That you need a challenge. You're looking to step up. You want to do some night running. You've maybe got another race coming up that has night running in it, and you need to practice, or you need to practice on the cliffs, or you just want to do something completely different for the adventure of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I can't stress the safety as well. You get the feeling of isolation, but you're never actually really far from civilization. And we have motorised sweepers to go around. An extremely safe environment. If you might be nervous at night running in other locations, you don't need to be nervous in Guernsey. It's perfectly safe.
So if you've never been to Guernsey before, why not? And maybe you're new to ultra running, why not come and do GU36? If you love it, which you will, come and do Gun 31 and have a real challenge. Thanks, Peter.
Thank you.
Cheers. Right, I'm going to go and sit in a cafe for hours.
Cheers, Darren. Thanks, I'll see you tomorrow. Give me a shout tomorrow. As long as I make it through the night. Hi, Gabriella. Yeah, I'm feeling fine, Ryan. I think because I'm going so much slower than I might do outside. Well, I'm not going that much slower, but I'm probably going a little bit slower than I might do outside. I've not actually hit, normally by now, or maybe by 30 miles, actually it's usually 30 miles. When I get to 30 miles into an ultra, to 100 miler, I quite often start feeling pretty bad. So actually maybe that is still to come. At the moment I'm fine. Neck's aching a bit, but I've just taken some paracetamol. So hopefully that will ease that off a bit. Gabriella, I am running 100 miles. I've now been going for 5 hours and 15 minutes. So I've done just over 20 miles. I've done 21 miles. So slowly chipping away at 100 miles. Yeah, I've got a fan. I've been drinking milk. I've got some coffee with me at the moment and some water and some Red Bull if I need it. I'm stopping every hour for a few minutes just to splash some water on my face, eat some food. Maybe in the morning I might have a shower as well, just to freshen up. And yeah, we're just plodding along, keeping going. It's going to be a long night, but I think if I can get to the morning, I should be able to fight my way through the rest of the day. Uh, 100 miles in 24 hours, Leo. No faster than that. And even that might be a little bit of a push. I'm trying to do the elevation as well. As much of the elevation as I can. Without, you know, I'm not going to change elevation every 2 seconds, but I'll try and stick some decent elevation in there as well. So if I can get it done in 24 hours, I'll be pleased. I mean, if I can keep running for 24 hours, I'm not going to be far off 100 miles. Of course, Gabriella, yes, people can join me if they want to. All you have to do is log on to Zwift and click Run with Stephen. Make sure you're running as you join me, or you'll get left behind. Well, mind you, I'm not running that fast, so you could easily catch me up. Thanks, Gabriella. It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, And if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Cheers, Leo. Thanks, Dem. Your ride on. Which Sting song? Yeah, Leo, I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. It's pretty solid. Ah, famous last words. Is that a Sting song? I'm sure that's a song from the 60s, isn't it? Some American hippie group, I'm sure it is. Robert Baker, hello, buddy.
Nice.
Right, I need to keep an eye on the directions, make sure I go the right way.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
VeloFit Brazil, thank you. Right, Italian Village. Left turn is where we need to go. Oh, okay, he did sing it, yeah. Right, in the distance there is the volcano. That's where we're headed next. So that wall there, that green wall, means that you can't get through unless you're a certain level in the game. I think it used to be level 10, but because of the pandemic, the global coronavirus pandemic, to help people out, they've reduced it to level 6, I think, to give people a few more options when they run. Sam says, am I on pace? I'm still a bit behind, Sam, but I am catching up. So I'm not panicking at the moment. So if I was actually totally on pace, I would be at 41 kilometers in half an hour from now. I'm not going to be on 41. I might make it to 39 and a half maybe. So still about 1.5 kilometers off the pace. But there's a lot of flat road, so I should be able to make up some time over the course of the next 10 hours or so or whatever. I need to be ahead of time before I climb the big mountain, because I am going to lose time on the mountain, on the Alpe Zwift. But relatively comfortable at the moment. So, certain parts of me are starting to ache a little bit, but I have been running now for 5.5 hours, so it's you know, it's understandable that bits of me might start to ache a little bit. Vidar, take care. Good night. See you in the morning. Thank you for following. Thank you, buddy. Well, Robert, this one is going to go on for quite some time. So this live stream is lasting until 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So, you know, you're more than welcome to join in with me sometime tomorrow if you want. Other than that, after I've had a long rest, I should be back on again on Tuesday, probably, of next week. I might take Monday off if I'm really tired. So that's 36 kilometers now. So I'm a bit behind my goal pace, but not too far really. Doing all right. And Gabriella has joined me. Hello, Gabriella. PF says he's going to run 20 kilometers with me tomorrow. Thank you, PF.
Nice. Thank you.
So this is Gabriella from Cyprus running with me. Oh! Cyclist stole my picture then. And over in the distance there is the volcano to which we are headed next. Right, that's a bit weird. How come Gabriella is suddenly 14 seconds ahead of me? That bike whizzed past me, and all of a sudden I dart back, or Gabriella jumps in front, and I can't see Gabriella. Where is she? That's really weird. Where's Gabriella? Oh no, she's 14 seconds behind me. But she was right behind me a second ago. Tom Sunday says, I might watch you for 20k tomorrow. I don't mind at all, Tom. I'm not expecting anybody to run with me, it's fine. Cheers for the ride on, Tom. Robert, I'm doing 100, well, I'm going to attempt to do 100 miles today. So I've been going for 5 hours and 40 minutes. And I started at 8 p.m. this evening, or yesterday evening, and I'm going to finish at 8 p.m. tomorrow evening, if that makes any sense. And I'm going to try and do 100 miles.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
It's quite an ominous sight to see that volcano ahead of us. That's a good shot of Gabriella and myself together running. So, Italian villas next. Left turn to the Italian villas. Gabriella, you need to go the other way. I hope Gabriella's going the right way. Left, Gabriella. Oh, no, she's gone the wrong way. Oh, no. Mauricio says hello again from Mexico. Hi, buddy. My hands are clean. Let's just check that I am on this route still. Yeah, Uber Pretzel still there. Oh look, my event though says Pack Friday. Pack Friday Fartlek. I got that wrong. I'll have to change that in a minute. Maurizio, I'm going to try and do 100 miles. So we're nearly at 25 miles. Not far off 25 miles. Ryan says pack events are the best. The leader is brilliant. I don't know, I've heard some dodgy things about that guy. Don't tell him I said anything, obviously, but you know, it's just what other people have told me. Another ride on just dropping. Who's that then? Bonan, thank you very much. Right, 10 minutes to go to the next film. Approaching 2 a.m. here in the UK. It's the 10th of May 2020 and we are doing 100 miles of Watopia. We're doing every road, every path, every track, every mountain, every single mile of Watopia, and started at 8 p.m. UK time, so that's almost 6 hours ago, and I'm going to finish at 8 p.m. UK time tonight. Tomorrow, you know, even that it is already today, it'll be tonight, unless I do 100 miles and all of the roads in Watopia before then, in which case I'll stop before 24 hours. But at the rate I'm going at the moment, it's, well, we're probably just going to make it, but I'd have to keep on going at, you know, something approaching this pace, because I'm also doing elevation. So when we climb the hills, I am really climbing the hills. So I'm slowing down and walking, so that means I'm losing time over my average pace. My average pace needs to be 6.7 kilometers per hour. I'm currently doing 8 kilometers an hour, but I don't know how long I can continue that for. Robert Baker says, when and how long will you take breaks? I have a little stop every hour, so I'm coming up to my next stop. But this next stop, I might just walk for a bit rather than get off the treadmill. I might just stay on the treadmill. I've got some drinks here, so I might just walk for a bit and take on some drinks and then carry on. So every time I put a film on, putting films on of my real world running, and every time I put a film on, I take a little break, and then we carry on. But the time, I'm going by the clock time for, you know, the real time, rather than the time elapsed that you see up there, because every time I stop, the clock stops up the top there. So we're not going by that time, we're going by the actual time. So it's 8 p.m. to 8 p.m, 24 actual hours. Ah, Gabrielle's back. So, time for another video. So I think I'll show you the Jurassic Coast Challenge, which is a 15-minute video. And it's 3 marathons in 3 days along the Jurassic Coast. Let me get to that. And we'll do that in a couple of minutes.
Right on!
Solian, thank you for your ride on. And Maurizio, yeah, well, I'm just running really slowly, really comfortably. So for 100 miles, you really do need to be only in zones 1, 2 and 3 maybe. Maybe if you're climbing a hill and you're putting a lot of effort in. Oh no, she's turned around. Why she turned around? Turn back around, Gabriella. Okay, time for the video.
So I've done a number of events in my time, but do you know what? I have never done a multi-day race. So here we are on the Jurassic Coast. This is Dorset. We are in Charmouth, kind of Charmouth Way, and we're going to run the Jurassic Coast Challenge by VO2 Events. Okay, so if to dip in here, look, this is the start. That's me started. Thank you very much. Bye. Police station. So if you ever watch Broadchurch, that's one of the cafes they use. As you might expect on the Southwest Coast Path, it's very pretty, very beautiful. There's the view back across West Bay. And we're now going up this hill. So this is checkpoint number 2, we're 23k in. Chesil Beach, all the way along there. Feeling it now with 3k to go. And another 2 more marathons. Very muddy here. So we've done 41 kilometres, but it does look like it's going to be a bit further than 42 kilometres. Just got to cross the bridge here, look. Nearly 45 kilometres. Here we are, finally. So there we are, first day done, time for coffee and a shower possibly, and then we'll join you for day 2. You'll join me for day 2? Then it's time for day 2? Oh, I don't know. Welcome to the Jurassic Coast Challenge Day 2. It's round Portland, so around the island of Portland, which is this big island over here, and then out all the way along the coast to Lulworth Cove. Right then, so we've got a dib out to start. Sorry, if you can get it. There we go. Oh, there we go, we've done it anyway. So we're off. Most other people have started. So my legs don't feel too bad after yesterday, but we'll see how we manage today. It's going to be lovely and sunny, but quite windy. And the elevation is more difficult than yesterday, so I'm led to believe. So we'll see what happens. So we're at checkpoint 1 on Portland. There's the lighthouse. Portland is famous for its stone. Portland stone's been used all over the world. St Paul's Cathedral particularly. We're an hour in and we've done 8.5k, so 5 miles or so. So this is checkpoint 2 at about 18 kilometres. We're actually back at the start, or we're back at the HQ in Weymouth. So we've been once around Portland, basically, which is about 18k. And hot drinks, Coke. I think there's sandwiches and things over there as well. I am going to go for a Marmite sandwich. Marmite sandwich and coffee, and then we'll get going. Okay, so checkpoint 3. We're at Osmington Mills. We've got about 10k to go, just under maybe. Dipping in. We're about 7 or 8 kilometres from home. We've been running for 4 hours and 42 minutes, so if I can get there around about 5.5 hours, I'll be happy with that. Finish now, 43, 44 kilometres. Cheers, buddy. Okay, make sure we're on. There we are. 5.5 hours. Haha. Do you know what? That was easier than yesterday. Beautiful weather. Some good flat running all the way, and then the last 10k, some heavy ups and downs, but that was all right because it was so pretty. This is Lulworth Cove. Absolutely gorgeous. So end of day 2. You come to the bottom of the hill into Lulworth Cove and you arrive at this tent. You've got coffee, tea and soup, which everyone is going for. It's a lovely sunny day. It's been an absolutely gorgeous run and we'll be back for more tomorrow. Welcome to the Jurassic Coast Challenge Day 3. We're at Lulworth Cove and we're going to run all the way to Swanage and beyond. Now, bag. Peter, where do I put my bag? Oh, thank you very much. Cheers, thank you. Right, and we dip in. Thank you very much. See ya. So let's go. We've got to take it really easy this morning, I think. Just make sure that the legs are going to work today. Final day, so let's enjoy it. That's the hill that we came down at the end of yesterday. So we think today's quite a long one. And if I can do it in between 5.5 and 6 hours, I'll be very happy. This event has been called off by the Coast Guard for bad weather. Oh, we're so lucky, honestly. That's the sound of the countryside. 2 hours 14 minutes in, done 17.8 kilometres. We're just coming into the village of Kingston. we're halfway through day 3 of the Jurassic Coast Challenge. And look at that. If you ever want a reason to do a coastal trail marathon, if you ever want a reason to do a trail marathon, that's it, look at that. Good 3 days. So about 46 kilometres on my watch for today. Jurassic Coast Challenge. Day 3. Almost complete.
Please have a medal.
Oh, blimey, I get one of them, do I?
Wait first, yeah.
That's all right. I've got 46.29 kilometres on my watch for that. That was a very long run along the beach. And 5 hours 39 is the slowest of the 3 days, but obviously the longest of the 3 days with the most elevation. But stunning route again. Some bits similar to the Purbeck Marathon. Absolutely gorgeous, I loved it. Loved it. Thank you very, very much.
Welcome back live to Zwift Live on YouTube and to the Film My Run channel on Facebook. We are running 100 miles of Watopia here on Zwift. And Marcus Holmes says, looking good, bud. Kazzy Vincent James is giving me the thumbs up. Adam Moore says, back at it. There you go. Good job, brother. Keep it up. Mind over matter, absolutely. Robert Baker says, I wonder how many calories you'll burn. Yeah, well, it's got to be... I mean, according to that, I've currently burned 1,800 calories. So, it's going to be at least 8,000 calories, isn't it? 6 to 8,000 calories it'll be. And me and Gabriella are heading towards the volcano. So in a minute we'll be climbing the volcano all the way around the outside. And then we'll be going right through the middle of it. And then coming back out again. And I am doing elevation, so I will try and match the elevation somewhat. So I'll have to slow down when climbing. It is currently 17 minutes past 2 in the morning here in the UK. I started this run at 8 p.m. last night. I'll be going on till 8 p.m. tonight. So all the way through this night, all the way through the daytime. And hopefully we'll cover 100 miles by the end of it. Rebecca Ward says, looking steady and strong. Yeah, feeling okay at the moment, but you know the worst is yet to come. So we'll just see how it goes. We're not going to panic just yet. I am behind time. Really, I needed to have done about 41 kilometres by 2 a.m. and I'm at 41 and a half, but that's now 18 minutes past 2, so I'm a little bit behind. So I do need to get ahead, because when I get to climb the Alp Zwift, I will be going a lot slower, and it's going to take me a good 3 hours to get up there at least, I would have thought. So Gabriella is running with me at the moment, and so I'm just telling her where to go because she doesn't know the exact route I'm following. I am doing the Uber Pretzel, which is a 79-mile route. So we'll do that till we get to the end of the Uber Pretzel. By the time we've done that, we should have done pretty much all of the roads apart from Titans Grove. So we'll just need to do Titans Grove. No! No, 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 no! I'm turning around. Oh no, I don't want to turn around. Don't want to turn around. I was lucky. Pressed the wrong button, Gabriella, sorry. Ryan Downey, no, it's 20 miles from the end. So I think we start climbing it, we start climbing it about 70, 72, 73 miles in, something like that. So at least I'll know how far behind. If I'm behind, at least I'll know by then. And I'll have 20 miles to make it up if I can. So we are now on the Volcano circuit and we'll start climbing shortly. I don't know if we go through the middle of the volcano first or whether we climb around the outside first. Whatever happens, we have to go through the middle of the volcano at the top and then through the middle of the volcano at the bottom to make sure we do everything. The total distance at the bottom there is what I had at the start of the run, and that won't change until I've finished the run at 8 o'clock tomorrow. So, yeah, 3,739 kilometres. So that should go up to nearly, we should go up to 3,900, shouldn't it, tomorrow? Paul Kim, thanks for your subscription. to the Zwift Live channel, thank you. If you hadn't subscribed yet, please do. I'm thinking of changing the name to Zwift Run Live, which might make things a bit more self-explanatory. So I really don't do cycling very much at all. So that's a marathon done, 42.2 kilometers in 6 hours 23 minutes. Jonathan Austin says, how long do you think it'll take you? Well, the plan is to do 100 miles in 24 hours. And I think it'll take me 24 hours, to be honest. I think the treadmill is not lending itself to... I don't feel like running very fast. So I'm trying to just keep ahead of the game. I am behind my time at the moment. I need to do at least 40k, more than 40k every 6 hours. Now, I think I did about 39k. So I'm a little bit behind. But I am running currently faster than I need to for my average pace. Yeah, first marathon done and dusted. Only another 3 marathons to go. Well, it's a little bit less than that, isn't it? But still. So, you know, I'm fairly confident that I can claw it all back over the course of the next 18 hours. But we will see. You know, I've never done 100 miles or anything like 100 miles. In fact, right now, we are at the limit of the distances I've done on Zwift. I've never been beyond a marathon on Zwift. So I'm now into unknown territory on Zwift. And I've also never run for this long on Zwift. 6.5 hours. I mean, I think my longest one, my first marathon on Zwift was about 4.5 hours. So it's unknown territory, really. We'll just see what happens. It might be that the treadmill for that length of time is just too much. Right, up we go, elevation time. So if I do for about, let's do 4% elevation, average. Jonathan, I'm stopping every hour. Every hour, I'll have a little break. Just, you know, have a drink, dry myself off. It's really warm in the shed here. Tomorrow morning, I might have a shower quickly and just relax for a bit, you know, so. We'll just see how the distance is going. If I have to push on, I'll push on. But every hour, I'm just having a little couple of minutes break. Robert Baker says, do you think your treadmill will make it through? Yes. It's good and solid. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm really not worried about the treadmill. I am more worried about me. Really much more worried about me. Let's see, when we get to 100k, let's see how I'm doing. Gayton Chasen, yeah, well, you know, I am a little bit crazy. But I've done 100 miles enough times before to know what it's like. So it's just the fact that it's the treadmill makes it slightly stranger and a bit more unknown territory. So 4% elevation at the moment to climb up the Volcano Cob. Yeah, what do we think? Should be about, the Volcano Cob should come at around about 2 p.m. UK time, something like that. Is that right? Or maybe a bit before that. Yeah, it's going to be before that, isn't it? It's going to be 11 a.m. in fact. 11 a.m. Is that right? midday. Jonathan, I'm not exactly matching incline. I am trying to kind of be close-ish to it. So I don't want to keep changing the elevation all the time. So I'm kind of going to do an average of the elevation. (2 p.m. UK). Okay. Let's see if I get there, Ryan, eh? So we're on the second big climb of the run. We've done the epic comm. This is the Volcano comm. So we're going up the side of a volcano, round and round till we get to the top. And you can see on the map there, top right hand corner of the screen, there, just there, you can see the elevation, 5% elevation. I've got 4% on my treadmill because I'm kind of just averaging out. Maybe I'll go up to 5 and just drop the pace down a bit. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, just, I mean, obviously you'll be able to see where I am and how I'm doing. So just join me if you can, when you can. That'll be fine. Mark Payan says, love the filming and live aspect. How difficult is that to pull off? Well, it's just, you know, it's setting up a couple of cameras and getting the feed of the game into the computer. And away you go, really. I mean, it's not, you know, it's a bit more complicated than that, but... Jevon Cousins is my 19-year-old son. Says, hurry up, Steve. Thanks, Jeff. You should be going to sleep. Don't you think? It's not far off 3 o'clock in the morning, you madman. Get some sleep. Gaten Chaser says, we'll join you at 2 p.m. UK. Just starting to run again. Maybe you will be tired and I'll be able to run with you. Well, I'm not going to go any faster than this. Really, much faster than this at all. And by the time it gets to 2 p.m. tomorrow, so that's in 11 and a half hours from now, I would imagine I'm really going to be feeling it. So we may be walking, you never know. So we're at 5% elevation climbing the Volcano comp. A long way to go, but it does flatten out a bit in a minute, and then it gets steep again. So we'll just see how we go with the elevation like this at the moment. I'm really not going that fast, Mark. 7 kilometers an hour is pretty slow. Shut up, Downey. Bloody cheek. Schindler, thank you for your ride on. And actually, I'm going 7.2 kilometers an hour now. Yes, Carl, I'm at 43, nearly 44 kilometers now, yes. So to be on goal pace, I need to be as near to 60 kilometers as I can by 5 a.m. So in 2.5 hours, 2 hours 23 minutes, I need to do another 16 kilometers, another 10 miles. So that's certainly doable. And once we're at 60 kilometres, well, when we get to 61 kilometres, we can start counting down from 100, can't we? Always good when you start counting down like that, and you get to the point where you say, right, we've got less than 100k now, and it goes from three digits down to 2 digits. I do like that moment. So 10 miles to go in just about 2 hours 22 minutes to get to 60 kilometers by 5 a.m, which will put me just about on track. Oh. Carl, yeah, by all means, get up and run with me, that'd be great. Okay, I think we're going into the volcano now. See, 250 miles, that is amazing to me. A 100 miles is nothing, isn't it? When you think of 250 miles. Matt Wilson says, how well stocked is your aid station? 17 full refrigerators, 936 granola bars. Well, I've got a few drinks, that's for sure. Make myself the odd sandwich. Okay, so this is the top part of the volcano inside. We've still got more to climb outside, but this is the upper level inside. And if we get a good view, you can actually see down to the bottom with the riders and runners going along the bottom road. I'm not sure we'll get that view. Hopefully we will. Maybe I can make that view happen. Oh, there you go. It's doing it. Oh, kind of. So Gabriella is still running with me. Thank you, Mark. Gabriella's been running with me for a few miles now. She's been doing really well. 7 kilometers she's done with me. Oh, that's an interesting view. Whoa, that's a bit scary.
Nice.
Okay, starting to climb back up again now. Another push to the top of the volcano. Another weird view. Yeah, you got to get on it, Mark. It's really cool. If you do ever run on a treadmill, it just makes it so much more entertaining. Carl, yes, I'm doing the incline. Currently on 3%. Now 4%. I'm not matching it exactly. So sometimes I'll be doing like an average, kind of taking the average, so I don't have to keep fiddling with the incline all the time. Dan, no, it doesn't. Well, the treadmill is perfectly capable of adjusting automatically, but Zwift hasn't implemented that yet. So it needs Zwift to turn on the functionality for them to control my treadmill, and that they haven't done that yet because Zwift running is still in development. I mean, it's been out for 2 years now, but they are still developing it, and also not enough people own a smart treadmill to make that bit of work worthwhile for them to do. You know, the vast majority of runners on Zwift have a dumb treadmill and they're using a foot pod. So even if Zwift did control incline, it wouldn't control the vast majority of people's treadmills. So it's just not worth their while yet to make that change. So just increase the pace to, just increase the incline to 5% and just taking the pace down a little bit. Over 2,000 calories now burned. 45 kilometers done. Dan Krebs says, thanks, what you're doing is amazing. I've been on Zwift for the last week or so and love it. I thought maybe you had a special app workaround for incline. Keep up the amazing work. Cheers, Dan. No, the incline is all manual at the moment, so I just need to look on the screen there, see what the incline is on the course, and then match it kind of as near as possible, really. But it's very tedious to keep on changing it all the time. So sometimes I just kind of leave it at an average of what I think it should be. And to be honest, incline is not the most important of my goals today. The main goal is to do 100 miles. The secondary goal is to cover every inch of Watopia. Every road, every path, every track. If I can do all that in 24 hours and get a little bit of decent incline as well, then I'll be happy. Carl, I think Zwift is doing that. Zwift is trying to partner with treadmill manufacturers, and I am sure that in the not too distant future there will be a Zwift branded smart treadmill. Give it 2 years, 3 years, and there will be a Zwift branded smart treadmill at an affordable price. Matt Wilson says 2,000 calories out. How many in? Well, I don't know. I don't count calories in. I will eat when I'm hungry. I will drink when I'm thirsty. I will try and keep on top of it. But I will not force food down me just because I think that I need to. I'll not force drinks down me because that is just a recipe, in my experience, a recipe for disaster in terms of gastric issues. Just, you have to stomach what you can stomach. And I know that in real life 100 milers, often when I get to about 50 miles, I find it very difficult to eat anything at all. And quite often I can run for 50 miles and hardly eat a thing in the second half of a race. So we'll see what happens today. Stomach feels all right at the moment. So yeah, I don't know. Oh! Treadmill's stopped. What's going on there? That was weird. Treadmill stopped and then sped up again. Now it's going really weird. Okay, sorted. That was a bit strange. Right, look at that, beautiful views. And that there in front of us, that is the final mountain that we will climb at around 80 miles into this run. 1,000 meters of elevation. And I will be walking almost all the way up that. So, yeah. Right, we're not far off the top. Not too far to go. Carl, take care, see you soon.
Thank you.
Eight minutes away from the next film. 8 minutes away from another little break for me, 3 a.m. We will have another short break. Matt Wilson, yeah, well that doesn't happen very often on my treadmill, but it did then, that's for sure. John Petting, great stuff, positive vibes to you, thanks very much, John. May the gods of Zwift grant you a wonderful day. Cheers, buddy.
Thank you.
Some good views now from the top of the volcano, or nearing the top at least. There it is again, there's that mountain we've got to climb later on. Don't want to fall in that pool of lava. Thanks to the ride on, whoever that is. Let's have a look. Pettingill, thank you very much. Oh, John Pettingill, thank you. I read that as John Petting with 2 exclamation marks, but John Pettingill, thank you very much. Another lovely view there, look. Oh, Ryan, what, now while I'm running or any time? Roast dinner is my favourite meal, but I wouldn't have one now. I don't know what I'd have now, to be honest. Right, here we are at the top. Oh, should be at 8% here. back down. So we're through the comm finish. Right, what film should we put on for you next? Let's put the Hardmoors 60 on. So this is a race up in North Yorkshire in England, and it's a 60-mile race along the coast of the east coast of England, up in the north. So this is a 10-minute film. Carol says, "Good God, Stephen, why are you not in bed like sensible people?" Well, you know me, because I'm not really that sensible. That's why. So I think we'll get to 47 kilometres. Stop the treadmill. Go and have a little rest, or 3 or 4 minutes. It is 3 a.m. here in the UK, and we are about to drop down off the volcano. Enjoy this video. Hardmoors 60, 100 kilometres along the east coast of the UK in the north of England.
Some races we start in the sunshine, some races we start in the dark, and some races we start in the rain. So we are in Gisborough. Gisborough is not far from Middlesbrough and Hartlepool, kind of Teesside, and we're doing the Hardmoors 60. You might know the Hardmoors series. The race has started. There was no kind of hooter, no siren, no whistle. We were in a hall. We've kind of just come out onto the road, and the race director said they're off, they've gone, they've started, so we're off. I'm sure there is a beautiful view from here on a sunny day. Just under 10 miles in to the Hardmoors 60, and we're following the Cleveland Way. We're in the town of Saltburn, and we're just kind of coming to the coast now, and then we'll follow the coast all the way down to Filey. So we're at 30 kilometres into the Hardmoors 100k, Hardmoors 60, just into the village of Staves, 3 hours 44 minutes. Checkpoint 2, drop bags, 22 miles. This is Runswick Bay, and if you don't get over here in the next few minutes, the tide comes in and you have to go a different way. You're diverted a different route. It's all good fun. Just about halfway in Hardmoors 60. 6 hours and 19 minutes, 49.5, so nearly halfway. Look, it's beautiful, but it's very, very busy. So this is the halfway checkpoint. Very grateful to all the volunteers, thank you very much. It's lovely and sunny now, and warm and hot, and I'm going to sunbathe. I've taken my top off. Thanks, guys. What village are we in? Robin Hood's Bay, thank you. Okay, 7:55, 7 hours 55, 60.5 kilometres, so not quite 40 miles yet, nearly 40 miles. Just visited a checkpoint. I've got myself a nice Jaffa cake, filled up my bottles, running okay still. So let's crack on. Okay, so this is Ravenscar. I've got my cup of coffee. We are at 9 hours and we've done 66k, 67k, something like that. So not too far to go now. Let's just have a bit of a rest. So this is everybody's drop bags. Come and collect me the second drop bag. You can get tea and coffee here, Coca-Cola, they'll fill your bottles up for you. There's gels and stuff here if you want them. So this is like your final major aid station before we get going again. I know I've just been photobombed, but that's allowed. That's allowed. We're 50 miles in to Hardmoors 60. I reckon we've got about a half marathon left to do. It's probably about 63 miles altogether. We're literally just coming down now into the lovely town of Scarborough. And that's the final aid station, then there's 11 or 12 miles to go home. little bit of a climb out of the bay at Scarborough. There's the view. That is beautiful, isn't it? We've got 8 miles to go. These fine gentlemen and ladies are the final aid station. Just had a glass of dandelion and burdock, which I wasn't expecting, and to be honest, I didn't enjoy. But never mind, it's fine. Cheers, guys. No, honestly, it was fine. It was great. Thanks to all the volunteers, because they're brilliant. Cheers, guys, bye. So, over 100k done, 101 kilometres. Just missed 14 hours, unfortunately, but that's not a big deal. I'm absolutely shattered. We finish at a church hall, so I'm going to walk into the church hall, and then that's me done. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, thank you very much. I've never had such a welcome finishing any race anywhere.
I had a fall on the beach at
I just don't like dandelion and burdock. The taste is all right. I don't like the smell. But yeah, you've got a point about the Bombay noodles. I mean, fair enough. You know, everyone's got their what's the word? Everyone's got their evil something or other. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been running for too long now. Brain's starting to go to mush. Right. Gabriella, really enjoyed running with you. Thank you very much. Gabriella did 12 kilometres. I appreciate you joining me. Thank you. So we're on our way down the volcano. So I managed to run all the way up that volcano. So and at faster than average pace. So that's caught me up some time, which is good because I was expecting to have to walk. Vices, we've all got our vices. Thank you, Carol. Yeah. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, I was expecting to have to walk up Volcano Hill, but I managed to run it, and that was good. Yeah, no, Marcus, dandelion and burdock is like Coca-Cola. It's a fizzy drink, but it's just disgusting. If you hold your nose and drink it, you could imagine that it was Coca-Cola. It looks like Coca-Cola, which is why the aid station guy got it confused because it was dark. So he just he didn't really realise that it was. I said, could I have some Coke? And he gave me this drink which looked like Coke, and it was dandelion and burdock. If you hold your nose, you can kind of imagine that it might be Coke. But once you smell it, you realise it is a different beast altogether. Okay, I have got some stomach issues, so I need I might need to slow down and just let my stomach settle, because I've now got Red Bull mixing with Huel full fat milk powdered drink. So I just need to let it settle for a little while, and but we are now on course to if I can keep up this pace, maybe speed up a little bit in the next hour, we should get to 60 kilometers by 5 a.m, which would be perfect timing, and we can carry on from there, because that we would then be bang on schedule. We need to get ahead of schedule, because when we get to the Alpe Zwift, there's no way I'm going to be running up that. So I will be walking almost all the way up the Alpe Zwift. That will lose me a lot of time. So I'll need to be ahead of time, and then I'll need to claw back whatever time I lose when I finish the climb. When I finish the climb at the top of the Alpe, I'll have 20 miles to go, and I'll need to claw back any lost time in those last 20 miles to finish by 8 p.m. tonight. Looks like Gabriella is still running behind me, or she's walking it out behind me. So I'm assuming that the Facebook stream is still going. I'm hoping that the YouTube stream is still going. I'm really hoping that the YouTube stream stays on for the full 24 hours. I know that Facebook won't. I think Facebook cuts off by about 8 hours. But we've already had a cut off once today because my computer crashed for some reason. So I don't know how long I've got left on the Facebook stream, but I'm hopeful that YouTube will carry on all night, the whole 24 hours. So we'll have just one stream of 24 hours of the 100 miles of Watopia. Right, that's 48 kilometers done. This is the furthest I've ever gone on Zwift. On my feet. I have done further on the bike, of course, a lot further. When I get to the bottom of the volcano, I need to keep my eyes open so that I know where I'm going on the next section of the Uber Pretzel. So that's the route that I'm following for the first 80 miles of this journey. The Uber Pretzel is the longest set route on Zwift. If I run it, I will not get an achievement badge. If you cycle it, you do get an achievement badge. It's wrong, that, isn't it? If I'm going to run it, I should really get an achievement badge for it. But there we are, never mind. I'm not going to complain about it. Well, I am complaining about it, aren't I? So just coming up to 7 hours of moving time. But there's also 20 minutes of stop time in there as well. Jonathan, it is 3:20 in the morning. Go to bed. It's Saturday night, Sunday morning. Are you working? What are you doing? Go to bed. You lunatic. But thanks for letting me know that Facebook's okay. You want to check on YouTube for me as well? So after a lot of hours in zone 1, we are pretty much established in zone 2 now. I've done 86 minutes in zone 2, green zone. Heart rate currently 125, 26, 24, 28, 22, something like that. Oh, okay. Binge watching spooks in bed. I know. See, the thing is, I can't do that with my wife because we'll go to bed, start watching something, and in 5 minutes she's fast asleep. And I can't carry on watching because she's snoring. Don't tell her I said that. Laura Applebaum, thank you.
Thank you.
See, she says, you're awesome, keep it going. I will consider myself awesome at 8 PM tomorrow when I finish this. That's when I'll be awesome. But listen, there are other people who've done 100 miles on Zwift, and I am only 49 kilometers into this. So there's a long, long way to go. 110 kilometers left to do, 111 kilometers left to do. So I've by no means done this, you know. It could easily go wrong. Something could happen, and it could be a technical thing. So not only could I get an injury or get stomach problems or just completely flake out, but, you know, I could crash the computer. And I have made the decision, if Zwift crashes, then I am not going to pick it up and carry on. It has to be 161 kilometers on Zwift with no brakes. So it can't be like 70 kilometers and then 80 kilometers, 2 separate runs. It has to be in one go. So if Zwift crashes for whatever reason, that's it, and we crash it, we sack it off, and we do it again another time. So lots of things can and could go wrong. And there are at least 3 other people who've done 100 miles and more. I think Adam Holland did 193 kilometres. So what's that? 115 miles, 120 miles, nearly. No, hang on a minute, 60, 70, 80, yeah, 120 miles. So Adam did 120, Tara Langdon did 160 miles, and some chap last week did 100 miles on Zwift. Well, yeah, Jonathan, I'm with you on that. I understand. I did used to work nights years ago, and yeah, your body clock does go a bit weird, doesn't it? So we are not far off my first 50k on Zwift. I had never gone beyond a marathon on Zwift until today, so these are all firsts now for me. Plenty of people have done 50 kilometres on Zwift. I am not even in the top 50 people who've done 50 kilometres on Zwift, I'm sure. Loads of people have done it. But I don't know how many people have done 100 miles. I know 3. I don't know any more. But the one thing that I will try and do is to do every single bit of Watopia, and I don't think anyone's done that before. No one on the bike has done it, because obviously you can't go on the cycle paths. So there's nobody on the bike who's done every single corner of Zwift, or every single corner of Watopia. And Adam Holland did an awful lot of it a couple of weeks ago, but he didn't do all of it. He didn't do Repack Ridge, and he didn't do the beach path. So I'm hoping that I'll be the first person to cover the whole of Watopia, pretty much every inch of it, in one run. So I'm talking a lot of talk here, aren't I? But you know, subject to change, let's say. We'll see what happens. But that is the plan. And we are coming up to 7.5 hours in time now. I don't know, Jonathan. Ryan Downey, are you still with us? Have you gone to bed? No, you can't have gone to bed. It's only 10 o'clock at night in the States. 10:30. Oh, you might have gone to bed, I suppose. 10:30 at night. Sarah Jacobson says, spoken like a true Type A runner. What did I say that made you say that? I'm free. Little bit of incline to wake me up again. Chris Nolan says nothing like classic British comedy. Oh yes, I'm free. Yeah, sadly no longer with us. Well, he's been dead for a long time, hasn't he? Right, here we go, 50 kilometres coming up. There we go, there's my first 50 kilometres on Zwift. 10 XP points in the bag. Calories burned, 2,245. Currently, 7.5 hours of running done. Chris Nolan says, well done on the 50k. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
That's not right, is it? No, they had one night in the tent, and then I said they were suggesting sleeping tonight in the tent, and I said you won't get any sleep because you'll just have the constant noise of the treadmill going and me talking. So I told them to get a good night's sleep tonight, so that they're able to help me tomorrow. Right, any minute now we should get some instructions as to which direction we need to go, although I know We need to go round the outside of the volcano and through the middle of it down here. I must not miss that bit out. I hope it takes me there normally. If you know what I mean. I hope I don't have to do some kind of manual turning to get there. Where am I? Yeah, in a minute, I definitely need to turn right and go through the middle of the volcano and go right round the outside. I hope it does that. See, the cyclists get an easy life because they can just freewheel down hills and get a rest. Right, volcano circuit counterclockwise. Let's do that, see where it takes us. Hopefully it'll take me through the middle. Yes, I think it is, Jonathan, yes. There were some lovely views from the top of the volcano. There were some lovely views of the beach path. I'm on top of these tonight, aren't I? It's not getting away with it tonight. Famous last words. "51 kilometers. So we're nearly 32 miles in. "68 miles to go. It's getting lower and lower all the time. Every step you take is a step nearer to the finish. Right, if it tells me to go off into the tunnel, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go straight round because I need to go round the Volcano circuit and through the middle. And then I'll rejoin the Uber Pretzel route. I'm assuming it will take me round, but there's no guarantee. Oh yeah, interesting little tale, Jonathan. Starting to rain in Watopia. Thank you for the ride on, whoever that is. I can't see behind my camera, but I can press the button and we'll find out. Ride on! Skidmore, thank you very much for your ride on. Burgos there has done 107 kilometres on his bike. Right. What are we going to get here? It's the derailleur that's broken, Jonathan. Right, yes, Volcano circuit counterclockwise, that's what we want to do. Good, I'm glad we're doing that. Actually, no, you're right. It's it is the gears, isn't it? Because it won't go onto the small chain ring, or it just won't change from the large to the small ring. Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't got it fixed yet. Chan, thank you for your ride on. Oh. Up the percent. Yeah, it's been broken a long time, Jonathan. Right, 52 kilometres done. So 8 kilometres to do in an hour and 15 minutes. Fingers crossed I can do that. And we'll be stopping again for another film in 14 minutes' time. I think I need to reapply the chafing cream into my arms. Starting to rub on the inside of the underside of my vest here. And another ride on, thank you.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Ruland, thank you very much. Chinese flag coming through. No, that's not China, is it? China's just ahead of me. What's that flag there? With the star in the middle. And there's Japan. 3 Japanese riders coming through. Have to look that up. Red background with a yellow star in the middle. Vietnam? Perhaps. Thanks, Chris and John. Yeah, Vietnam. Good. All right, 10 minutes to go to the next film. 10 minutes to go before I stop for a little walking break. I might just reapply my chafing cream. I think I'm all right. I'm all right for drinks. So we might just very briefly stop and then just kind of walk it out for a bit and have a drink. So I won't go in the house. I'll just run it through to 5 a.m. 5 a.m. I'll have a bit more of a stop. And hopefully we should be at 60k by then. So that we'll be on track. We'll be back on track. By 5 a.m. we'll get to 60k. And then it's only 100k to go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 101k, all right. Start splitting hairs. The last k is a sprint. Jonathan, yes. Well, I didn't get any specific stats, but HQ definitely said there was a big spike in sign-ups after the running show. So it was worth doing. I think they were pleased that they made the decision to go. So that's good. Taiwanese runner on my tail. Oh yeah, Zedder, doing 5 minutes per kilometre, catching me up 1 minute behind. I'm glad you didn't say Thai fighter on my tail. Red leader. Okay, it's still saying Volcano, so we'll just carry on Volcano. Gosh, that's going slowly, isn't it? Now it's just telling me to go straight on, Jonathan, so that's what I'll do. I think it's going to take me on the track back to the Italian village rather than this way. Which makes sense. It's also probably because I don't turn my head to the left and look immediately, which is why I put the sound effect on, so that if I hear that sound effect, it kind of makes me turn my head a bit sooner than I normally would. Okay, it's coming up to 4 o'clock, so time for the next film, and time for a bit of TLC just to get me freshened up a little bit. I think we'll show you Guernsey. No, not Guernsey, I mean Jersey. 7.5 minute film about the Jersey Ultra to 46 miles or 48 miles round Jersey anyway. Let's get to 54 kilometers. Actually, no, sod it. It doesn't matter, does it?
Good morning, welcome to Film My Run. My name's Stephen Cousins. Here we are on the Channel Islands for the second time this year. This is Jersey. We're going to run 48 miles around the coast of Jersey. It's set to be a nice day, although it has been raining. There's about 100 or so, maybe 70 or so runners going to do the whole thing, and then there's a load of relay runners as well. We start in front of the steam clock here. hours, 7 minutes. Second aid station, this is where we get our drop bags. This is La Fontaine. Hours, 48 kilometers, so 30 miles, so about 16 miles to go. It's about 46 miles all the way around the island. If you go on the beaches, that cuts off a little bit. If you go on the roads, it's 48 miles. Too much fun. Listen, ultra runners are not fast, are we? Generally, we're not fast. So we may as well take advantage of the fact that we're slow and just enjoy ourselves sometimes, you know? Okay, sometimes you want to go for a time, sometimes you want to beat your personal best. But a lot of the time, we're out here because we love the countryside, we love nature, we love our surroundings, and we want to spend time enjoying it. Getting in that water, for me, is a massive part of what I'm doing here. So this is the final aid station on the Jersey Ultra. We are about 9 miles from home. We're just going to drop down now and run along the beach and then over one final headland, I think. Because I've been running with these guys on and off for the past 10 miles or so. We're all kind of feeling it now, aren't we, guys? Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I can see the finish. I'm not going to make 10 hours now, so it's a bronze medal for me. Just coming up now. Thank you. Come on. Cheers, guys. Thank you. The Jersey Ultra. 46, 48-ish miles around the coast of Jersey. Couldn't have asked for better weather. Once again, the Channel Islands has come up trumps with the weather. Fantastic, bit windy, but actually coming back along the coast, that blew you along, so it was really, really good. I've been in the sea twice to cool down. It's been that warm. I tell you what, up those cliffs, it's as bad. If you've done the Guernsey Ultra, it is as bad as the Guernsey Ultra for steps. They will tell you it's only 1,000 metres elevation. Don't believe a word of it. It is 1,600 metres elevation. So that's it for the Jersey Ultra. Take care. See you next time. My name's Stephen Cousins. This has been Film My Run. See you for the next marathon. Bye-bye.
Right, okay, so we're 54 kilometres in to the 100 miles of Watopia challenge. I don't actually, why did I call it a challenge? I don't like calling things a challenge. I'm just running 100 miles for God's sake. So yeah, and we need to be at 60 kilometers. So I've got 6k to go to get to 60 kilometers by 5 a.m. And that, if we do that, that means we are on schedule, which is good. But we do need to get beyond. We do need to get ahead of schedule. So I'm just walking out. Just had a big gulp of milk actually in the kitchen there. Filled my water up. I've still got my Huel powdered drink here as well. Oh, you're on the wrong camera. Hang on a minute. There you go. That's Huel. I mix it. It's a powder, protein powder with carbs, and I mix it with full fat milk, so it's got fats, carbs, and protein in. So I've been drinking that quite a lot. So let's get running again. And let's get to 60k. Slow jog again, just to get ourselves back. Still feeling pretty good. Heart rate is nice and low. Down in zone 1 now, having just had a rest. I am aching in all the usual places, but that's to be expected. And it's nothing out of the ordinary. But, you know, when you run 50k and it takes you 8 hours to do it, then you are going to feel a bit of achiness. But we are coming to the end of the volcano section, so we have done the epic com, we've done the jungle route, and we're just about to finish the volcano section. So I'm not sure where it is now. I'll just follow the instructions which tell me where to go. I can look on the Zwift Insider website actually. Right. Complete a jungle circuit, head over to the volcano for the trip to the top. Then it's down the volcano and over the S's and zigzagging our way to Fuego Flats in a reverse direction. So we're doing the desert next. So we're going out of the volcano, we're going along the S's, the old Watopia road, and heading towards the desert and Fuego Flats. So from one hot area to another, essentially. Oh, should be on elevation here. 4%, just getting out of the volcano. I'll leave it on 4% for a couple of minutes more, just I don't know how long I'd missed there of elevation, but I'll just do a little bit. Ryan Downey's back. So what time is it with you, Ryan? It's 4:15 in the morning here. So I'm assuming it's 11:15 at night with you, isn't it? Or are you a bit... Where are you? I can't remember where you are, to be honest. Yeah, A category riders are uber quick. Okay, 10:15 PM, yeah, okay. Cheeky little monkey, it's not getting away from me tonight. I'm trying to keep my eyes on it tonight. Jolly good. 55 kilometers done. 5 kilometers to go in 45 minutes. To be on track, basically. Well, I have to say, I probably like, it's a Christmas dinner I like, so it's either chicken or turkey. So not really beef. I'm not a massive fan of beef. So it'd be chicken or turkey with roast potatoes, carrots, sprouts, pigs in blankets probably, which is, if you didn't know, sausages with bacon wrapped round. Yorkshire pudding, gravy. What else? I think that's it. Yeah. Very nice. I don't think I've ever noticed the hermit crabs on the beach before. Yeah, there you go, you see. Can't beat it. Really? We still seem to be going round the volcano circuit. Why are we doing that? Why are we still going round the volcano? Surely we should be coming off this route now, no? I'll stay on it for the time being. Maybe we haven't fully completed a whole circuit. My wife would probably have something to say about that. My wife loves cooking, but I just eat what I'm given most of the time. I don't think that's right. Surely I should be turning off now. No? Well, it says, I mean, it doesn't actually give a full... Yeah, you see, all it says is complete one jungle circuit lap, then head over to the volcano for a trip to the top. Then it's down the volcano, over the S's, and zigzagging your way to Fuego Flats. Now, the route... See, it's too small, but it gives kilometre markers to say, it gives kilometres to say where you should be at what point. Somebody look up the Uber pretzel route and tell me, because I seem to be going round and round the volcano and not going off it. I'm not bothered. I mean, it's, you know, it doesn't matter too much because I can easily just turn round, but I'm sure I should have come off by now. I've done this once already. I shouldn't be doing it again. Yeah, back into the tunnel. What's all that about? Would somebody be able to look it up? Just double check. Because I can't, it's too small on my phone to see properly. If I just slow down and walk for a second, then I can check. Yeah, you see, I think it says 52 kilometres. It says I should be on the tunnel out. Yeah, 52 kilometres. I should be on the tunnel going out. Away back to... Right. Yeah, 52 kilometres. I should do a right turn into the tunnel and then back across the water. So let's just, right, well, we'll just get back to the, it doesn't really matter. So I'll just get back to the tunnels and cross over the bridge. Where's the tunnel? Miles away from the tunnel here. And I'm going to go the wrong way through it. Oh, well, anyway, it doesn't, who cares? I mean, just keep running. Just keep running. Cheeky stop for a drink of water. Yeah, but I'm sure it didn't give me that. I'm sure it didn't give me that option. Just see, according to the route, I'm still on the Uber Pretzel route. That where it says route, the Uber pretzel rather, that is coming directly from the log file. If I change my route and I'm on the Volcano circuit, it would say Volcano circuit. Anyway, okay, well, who cares? So let's just carry on. So 4 kilometres ago, I should have turned off the Volcano and been heading towards the Fuego Flats. Never mind. So the next time I see the tunnel, I will turn off and go down it. Oh, 4%. Oh, missed it. It was 4% for about 2 seconds. Well, unless I didn't see it. stay on 4% for a minute or two. .30 in the morning here in the UK. So, been running for 8.5 hours now. Although actual running time is only 8 hours and 7 minutes, so I've had a good 23 minutes of stop time. Okay, well, I'll just, the next opportunity I get, I'll turn off into the glass tunnel and go, it is the glass tunnel, isn't it? So I go across the glass tunnel. Right, there's the glass tunnel, so we'll just turn right there, and hopefully we'll be back on track and it'll tell me where to go next. Well, Ryan, if you do know there's Zwift map, what's it called? ZwiftGPS.com, I think, where you can overlay a map onto the screen. If you go to ZwiftHacks.com, in there's a link to I think it's Zwift GPS or just it might just be Zwift Map, called Zwift Map. Yeah, I think it's just called Zwift Map, and it allows you to overlay a map on the screen. Okay, right turn coming up. 5 kilometres late, but nevertheless. I wonder if that 5 kilometres will come back and haunt me later on. So I'm heading to downtown. I wonder how busy the track is overnight. I wonder how keen the Asians are, the Japanese and Chinese and everyone, to get on the track. I know the Australians will probably be on the track, but I wonder how keen the Japanese and the Chinese guys are to get on the track. Right. Off we go, away from the volcano. That is the volcano done. A little bit overdone, to be honest. Jun Lee says, what type of watch are you wearing? What brand? It's the Phoenix 6X Sapphire. Phoenix. Why do I always say Phoenix for some reason? Garmin Phoenix 6X Sapphire. I've just changed the band on it. I've got a third-party orange band on it. So remember, we need to be at 60 kilometers by 5 a.m. So it's 4:41. So we're going to do that and hopefully a little bit more. So we are on track. We are on track for a 24-hour 100 miles. But there's still a lot of work to do. Nike and Hoka, or Hoka, of course. And for a long time I used to call the stride the strid. It looked like it should be pronounced that way. Obviously stride makes more sense, but yeah, I was convinced it should have said strid. And I watched a video recently where somebody said strid as well. Right, I'm assuming I'm going straight ahead to the sprint, not downtown. Or am I going downtown? Oh, I'm not sure, because downtown would be the S's, wouldn't it? Downtown would go to the S's. Oh, I don't know. Or let's go. No, let's do. Oh, I don't know. Let's do the sprint. That's where it was originally set to go. So let's do that. Yeah, that's going to be right, isn't it? Because we do the desert flats in reverse. Oh, hang on a second. Fuego flats in a forward direction. We drop down from... No, hang on a minute. Oh, yes. Sorry, yes. Zigzagging our way to Fuego Flats in a reverse direction. And we drop down from Fuego Flats to the Ocean Boulevard. Then the Hillycom in reverse. Then back onto Fuego Flats in a forward direction. Okay. So we're going right. We are correct. So M1N is running alongside me. And don't know if he's deliberately running with me or whether he's just curious. Junli says, have you tried the latest virtual run features? Of course I have. I've done a whole video on the run feature, the virtual run. Yes. Do you work for Garmin then, Junli? Well, let's give this guy a ride on. No, don't mind. Go away. I do like those telephoto shots. Well, we've done an extra 5k, never mind. We'll just have to hope that by the time we've finished the Uber pretzel, I've got enough miles left to fit everything else in. Because the Ocean Boulevard beach path is about 10k long, isn't it? And then we've got Titan's Grove and the little section, the trail running section, Repack Ridge, to do. And then we've got to get back from Titan's Grove as well, back to the track. We've got to do that distance, whatever that is. So yeah, I hope that's less than 20 miles. Oh, I'm not doing the elevation, am I? I'm forgetting about the elevation on these X's. Right, I'll stick some on in a minute. 10 minutes to go to the next film. Yeah, I don't know how I did it. Yeah, we're okay now. Oh, up to 8. 9. And one end has stopped, having a rest after his 3.7 kilometres. Right, there we are, little landmark, 60 kilometres is done. 5 minutes to spare, so let's add another half a kilometre onto that and we are bang on schedule at the moment. Almost 9 hours in. So we've got 3 hours to do 20 kilometres to get to 80 kilometres, which is, well, 81 kilometres is 50 miles. So halfway, 80.5, 81, 80.5 kilometres is 50 miles. And we've got 3 hours to do 20k to get to halfway. Steve Fung says, congrats on 60k, you the man.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Julian Washington Bridge coming up. Or have I just crossed it? I've no idea. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I just crossed it, didn't I? Because this is a sprint in the other direction. Yeah. Oh dear. 40 miles in and the brain is really going to mush. So I think I'll show you the North Downs Way Marathon. Coming up, it's 6.5 minutes long. Very, very hot day it was, I seem to recall. So enjoy the North Downs Way Marathon, 5 a.m. in the UK.
Welcome to Film My Run. I'm Stephen Cousins. Look, Richard's here. Today, it's Sunday morning, we're running the, what's this called? The North Downs Way Marathon. It's a 2-loop course. You go out and back and then out and back again. It's organised by Hermes Running. You know, Hermes Running from the Thames Meander Marathon. We've got Kat Simpson here, she's going for the female win. We've got Paul, he's going for the male win. Aid station on the North Downs Way Marathon, just under 6 kilometres in. I haven't put any water in my hydration vest, so I need to keep hydrated. It's very warm. Well done, Paul. Right. So Paul's in the lead on the way back on the first loop. So this is the turning point. We're at 10.5k. This is Box Hill. This is a view from Box Hill. Everybody remember James? I filmed James at the Paris Marathon in his 98th marathon. What number marathon are you on now, James? 195. Paul in the lead still, well done, mate. Every aid station in the world, Dono, everybody. Welcome back to Box Hill, second time at Box Hill, 3 hours, 39 minutes. This is a really beautiful location. If you're a bit lazy, you could stay here for hours and not bother with the 10k run back. Right, final aid station, so 6k to go, 4 hours, 17 minutes, so it's going to be tight to fit it in under 5 hours, but we'll see what happens. Ross, by the way, awesome marathon runner, organiser of the Hermes runs. So you've got Thames Meander Marathon, which I did, and this one, the North Downs Way Marathon. What else do you do again? Buell Water. Well, we've done the Buell 15, and that's lovely. So if you've watched that, it'll be something similar. It's a gorgeous location. So check out Hermes Running, guys.
That one was very split, and they said which one do you want?
Give you a very split. Do you like to tell the camera what you did today?
I did a marathon in under 4 hours, and it's hot and hard. And the last 2 miles was really difficult.
Elevation?
I don't think it's any more than your average kind of local trail marathon. It's like, I checked it, it's about 3,600.
It was just over 1,000 metres, wasn't it? About 1,100, something like that. So that's it from the North Downs Way Marathon. We've had views like this all day. It's been absolutely beautiful. I think if there had been less tree cover, we would have melted today. Absolutely gorgeous sunny day. Absolutely gorgeous sunny day, but really, really hot. I struggled in the heat. I'm beginning to think I struggle in the heat in general, because it took me 5 hours today, over 5 hours, and it took Richard 3 hours 58 minutes. So he blitzed it today. Well done to Paul Sargent, the winner. And that's it, so we'll see you again, guys. My name's Stephen Cousins, this is Film My Run. Check out the YouTube channel and the website filmmyrun.com, facebook.com/filmmyrun, and Twitter @filmmyrun. And we'll see you for the next marathon, the next ultra, the next adventure. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
I'm eating rice pudding. I considered that I could probably walk for a little bit and just have a little bit of rice pudding and let that settle. Before we get going again. Jeff Heisler says, amazing, you go, Stephen. I've shared your journey to the Herd's Facebook page, maybe some ride-ons to come your way. I'm headed off to bed in Las Vegas. I'll check on your adventure when I awake. Cheers, Jeff. Take care, buddy. Thank you. Right. Landmark. Another landmark. 61 kilometres done. Now, this is not like your normal outdoor trail race, where 100 miles could be 102, 103, 106 because you go the wrong way or because whatever. This is 100 miles, no more, no less. So that means that at this point, 61 kilometres in, we now have just 100k left to do. We're not halfway yet, but the point of getting to 100k to go is a really significant one that I really enjoy getting to. That's a good view as well, isn't it? Look at that. Wow. So, I suppose I should get running in a minute, really, or I have one more mouthful of this. Have another go at that later. And right, I can walk a bit faster, but I still need to let that settle. So I'm losing time as I'm walking because I'm not walking at the right. I'm walking slower than the average pace I need to be going. But we have made up quite a bit of time. And when you're running ultras, when you're running 100 miles, you just always have to be mindful of what's to come. Hard work is to come. If I go too hard now, if I start running now, I risk throwing up because I've just eaten food. I risk just burning myself out too early. I'm not an uber fit elite guy who can do 100 miles in 14 hours. So I need to just preserve myself and take it easy. We are nearly through the night. It is getting light outside and the birds are singing. So daylight is coming. And so we've nearly made it through. Just need to another couple of hours really, and then I think we'll have cracked night, and people will start waking up. And then when we get to 8 o'clock in the morning, in 3 hours' time, we'll be halfway. We should be halfway. So some very steady running. 7 minutes per kilometre is faster than the pace we need to go. So we've got 2 hours 49 minutes, 2 hours 48 minutes or so to do 20k, just under 20k. On any normal day, any normal situation, that would be really easy. When you're running 100 miles, that's borderline. So we are right on the cusp of perfect timing at the moment. Just need to be mindful. Just let my stomach settle, relax a bit, get back into the swing of it. Should be at 1% elevation. I don't know if you can tell outside because on that camera picture it looks really dark, but it's actually getting really quite light outside now. So we're heading to Sequoia Circle. We are going to join the Fuego Flats desert route and run it in reverse. I wonder if it would make sense to run Titans Grove and Repack Ridge while we're here. Or while we're there. Don't know. I think it might be an idea to do that, you know. $2,800 calories burned. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, so what we'll do is I'll do the Fuego Flats and then I'll turn off and do Titans Grove. Although, having said that, that'll take me... Right, yeah, the problem with that is that'll take me right round back. So how will I get back onto the Uber Pretzel route is the question. Hang on, let me have a look at Zwift Insider. Yeah, you see, you go from Fuego Flats onto the Ocean Boulevard, and then you do the Hilly-Com reverse, and then back onto Fuego Flats in the forward direction. So I could do it instead of going in the forward direction. Right, instead of going to Fuego Flats in the forward direction, I could turn off and do Titans Grove then. And then I'll come out and come back. So right, I won't do it now. I'll do Fuego Flats in reverse, do Ocean Boulevard and Hilly-Com, then come back, and instead of doing the Fuego Flats again, the forward direction, I'll turn off and I'll do Titans Grove instead. That's the plan. I need a wee. Should have gone to the toilet when I had my last break. Didn't. John Pettingill. Well, John, the plan was to do the Uber Pretzel route. But the Uber Pretzel route was invented before Titans Grove came into being. And as a result, it doesn't do Titans Grove at all. So it does do Fuego Flats twice. There's no point in doing Fuego Flats twice. So we should just do Fuego Flats once and then come back. Instead of coming back on Fuego Flats, then do Titans Grove, and we'll end up in almost the same place on the map. So we can get back onto the Uber Pretzel route from there, I think. If Ryan Downey wants to check that all out and make sure that it's sensible and it works, then that would be awesome. Right, there may need to be an unscheduled toilet stop in a minute. Like, I think now. Right, I'm going to go quickly to the loo. I'll be back any second. I'm not sure that was successful. Ryan. Okay, I've had another thought. If I do Titans Grove now, I could run down Titans Grove, round Repack Ridge, back onto Titans Grove and out onto the Fuego Flats Road, and come out where I would come out if I was doing Fuego Flats now. And that might save like a few 100 meters. And then do Fuego Flats on the way back. Yeah, that's you're right. I agree with that idea. Let's do that. So, okay, I need to get running because I don't want to lose too much time. So we're getting to 5:30. I've only done 62.3 kilometers, so we're wasting time now. Yeah, so the plan is to go down Titans Grove now, do Repack Ridge, and then come out and go to downtown, round downtown, up the Hilly Comm, or the reverse Hilly Comm, whatever that is, and then back to Fuego Flats in the forward direction. Good morning, Colour. How are you? I am fighting, my friend. 63 kilometres in. Been running for 9.5 hours. Yeah, that 8:55 is moving time, so I've had a good half an hour of stop time, which I hope I don't live to regret. I mean, I couldn't have done without it, really. I need the stop time. I love all the country flags at this time of day. South Africa, Japan, Australia, Thailand. I don't know what the... is that Portugal? Our labs. Yellow, green and red. Germany there. Malaysia. John Crawford.
Thank you.
So we want to carry on going to Sequoia Circle. Should have made that left turn in Albuquerque. No, we're going all right. We're doing the right thing. Still on the Uber pretzel. Okay, another little landmark. 64 kilometers done. That is 40 miles with 60 to go. Okay, so I think, yeah, for the Alp, I'll just stick it at 8.5% and leave it there for the whole thing and walk up it as fast as I can. So goal landmarks are by 8 a.m. we should be at halfway. Halfway is 80.5 kilometers. So by 8 o'clock this morning, that'll be 12 hours. I need to be at halfway by 12 hours. 80.5. Then 3 hours later, that's 15 hours of running in. I need to be at 100 kilometers with 61 kilometers left. Or ideally 101 kilometers with 60 kilometers left. And that's at 15 hours. So that'll be 11 o'clock in the morning, UK time. Still feeling relatively good. Zone 2 heart rate, 126 BPM. If you look at the numbers there, 356 minutes in Zone 1, 165 minutes in Zone 2. That's exactly where we want to be. We can spend some time in Zone 3, but really, for this kind of run, 100 miles, we are slap bang in endurance zone. We don't want to do anything crazy. Right, down into the water, and we'll go round the corner, and then we need a right turn. We're going to turn right and head towards Fuego Flats and Titans Grove. So Francie has joined me from Australia. I hope that's an Australian flag, or is it a New Zealand flag? Let's give him a ride on. Pat Smith, is it hard to run this slowly early in a run? Well, it doesn't feel like I'm early in the run now. It feels like I'm well into the run. And this doesn't feel slow now. This feels like, you know, I don't really want to go much. I can't really go much faster than this. And Thompson is there as well. And Chris Nolan's going to come and join me. Jonathan Costa's been for a shower. So we're coming up to the right turn. A few minutes. Okay, that is the correct route that I'm going on. Yeah. So a right turn and then a left turn and then a left turn. Timothy Walsh says, looks like I've picked up some support. I think so. I think they're running with me, yeah. Flanked by yellow. And Chris Nolan's come out as well. So we're going left, guys. We're going left. Sorry, not left, right. We're going right. What am I talking about? Yeah, no, I don't suit yellow either. Big Bird is the only one who can pull off a yellow top or the yellow colour. Colour Yasser, yeah, I'm going for it. I'll get there, don't worry. Less than 100k to go. 96 kilometres left. Yes, left next towards Fago Flats, but then we're going to turn off and go down Titans Grove. Timothy Walsh, it is 5:49 a.m. Sunday morning, 5:49 a.m. 5:50 now. 3,000 calories now burned. Oh, percentage. Are you going to run around the circle in the LAX town when you get there for completeness? What circle? Where are we? I don't know where we are. Hey, Elagic, hello there. So, Desert Flats route, left turn. Yeah, I'll run around it if it means full completeness, absolutely. You'll have to point it out to me when I get there. Okay, thanks. I'll try and look out for it. Timothy, I'll probably be running again in a couple of days, but full recovery, at least a week, 2 weeks, to feel like I'm able to do anything hard effort again, really, I think. I'm tired, Jonathan, but tired in this, like I'm expecting to be this tired, you know. This is not it's not a bad tired. It's not nothing unexpected. This is where I expected to be, feeling okay, but you know, just obviously fatigue is beginning to set in a little bit. And when we get to halfway, you know, it's just a case of grinding it out, really. Halfway will be a great milestone to get to, though, and it's about 14 kilometers away. Getting blown around. My hair's getting blown around by the fan. Couple of minutes to the next film. Just coming up on 67 kilometres. Right, I'm going to show you Wendover Woods 50. So this is a 50-mile run through some woods in north of London. It's 7:15, Saturday morning, November, end of November. It's getting cold, but it's not as cold as it could be. We're here near Aylesbury in Buckinghamshire. This is the Wendover Woods 50 Centurion event, first time it's ever been done. Lots of ascent, about 9,000 feet of ascent, 5 laps of 10 miles each. Hope to do it in about 12 hours, we'll see. So we've done 1 lap of the Wendover Woods 50. We've climbed 600 metres of ascent. So multiply that by 5 basically. We've done that first lap in 2 hours. Just coming up to the end of the second loop. It's going to be about 4 hours and 8 minutes for 20 miles. Another climb. We're just about halfway through now. So 5 and a quarter hours. 25 miles. So I've just left the aid station.
after lap 3. Here we go on lap 4. Got my cup of coffee. Just going to walk out the first half a kilometre or so. I'm feeling pretty tired, but we'll get to the end. We'll do another 2 laps of this, no problem. Right, so this is James. James is like a phenomenal runner, but we'll gloss over that and talk about Wendover Woods 50. I'm just about to start my last lap in the dark. How's it all gone? First one?
Really good.
Happy about it?
Good conditions. All the runners are safe so far. We've had about 12 come home. Winner was 7:39, which is pretty much bang on what we'd hoped, expected. And a few drops.
Many of you know Richard, my running partner. He's injured and he's lent me his jacket. James, why has Richard lent me his jacket?
I presume it's so that you can pass kitchen.
Listen, if you're going to do a Centurion event, make sure you check that mandatory kit and get it right, because he will be on your back.
Good luck with the last loop.
Cheers, buddy. That's it. Finished. Done. Here we are. Here's the finish. Thank you very much for your lovely applause. That was absolutely bloody knackering. Just missed the 12-hour target, came in about 12 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Look, there's the medal. Thank you. There we go. That is the hardest 50 miles I've ever done, it has to be said. Do you know what? I will have a cup of coffee now. Thank you, I'm ready for that. Just milk, no sugar. Thank you very much, guys.
does anyone drink alcohol during these ultras? Well, actually, you should say that. Yes, there are races where you can get alcohol at the aid stations. There's a company down in the south of England called White Star Running, who quite often have little tipples at various aid stations. Malcolm Oak says, nice work, Stephen. I saw you when I was on the bike. Jonathan Cost is going to try Bombay Bad Boy. See if he can be enlightened. And yes, Timothy, I do have to try and think carefully about my form, because I do have particularly poor running form. And when I get tired, my running form definitely gets worse. And I do tend to hunch my shoulders up. I do tend to crick my neck. And so I have to think all the time to lower my shoulders. And you're probably right, looking to my left is not helping my form. So, yeah, but that's just the way it is. So we just have to get on with it, do the best we can. I've just discovered that I have a little bit of knee pain, which is a bit annoying. So hopefully that doesn't become an issue. Fingers crossed. Just the inside of my left knee is now hurting a little bit. Okay, take the elevation off and let's get running again. Hopefully, running will ease it off a bit. Chris Nolan's gone the wrong way. Chris, come back. We're going this way. Ryan Downey says he ran with a guy during his first marathon who was drinking Fireball whiskey. Jesus Christ. That sounds pretty bad. Okay, so we run along here for a bit. Oh, elevation. And then we wait for the left turn to go into Repack Ridge. And we do Repack Ridge, we go round, come out, turn left again, and carry on back down Repack Ridge, down Titans Grove to get to downtown. And there we should join up again with the Uber Pretzel route. Now it'd be interesting to see. Well, it still does say the Uber Pretzel route. So that's interesting. Ryan says the guy drinking whiskey was the pacer. Little bit of climbing going on here, up and down. Yes, Jonathan Costa is the ridge, the trail run. It is. You can only go round it one way, so we have to actually pass the exit of the trail run. Run down, turn left into the trail run's entrance, do the trail run, come out of the exit, and then rerun a few kilometres of Titans Grove that we've already done. Right, I'm in zone 3 now. Oh, just hovering in zone 3. Looks like I can come off the elevation though. So that's good. Well, a little bit anyway. Yes, exactly, Jonathan. Thanks for the ride on. Gruel and whoever that was before that as well, thank you. 3,100 calories burned. Oh, up to 6 again. Up to 7. Up to 8. Oh my God. See, this is what I don't like, is having to go up and down all the time with the elevation. Jordan Maddox, hello buddy. 68 kilometres done, yeah. We're doing all right. Very slow, but I'm hitting targets. So the next target is to get to 80 kilometres, well, just over 80 kilometres by 8 AM UK time, so that's an hour and 45 minutes. So should hopefully achieve that. At 8 o'clock, at halfway, I'm going to take a bit of time and have a shower. Okay, Ryan, take care. See you in a bit. Sleep well. A bit stiff, Lloyd, a bit tired now. But we're getting to halfway, we're not far off now. 11 and a half kilometres or so to halfway. Hello Nathan, how you doing, buddy? And Victor. All right, guys. 6:24 in the morning here in the UK. Dinosaurs. Brachiosaurus there in front of us, look. Beautiful. Jonathan, take care. Sleep tight, buddy. Thanks for sticking with me all night. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll see you when you wake up. Getting chased by dinosaurs again. I finish at 8 PM. So another 13 and a half hours. Let me slow down and reply to David. Oh. Quite tired now. Yeah, so the average that I need is 6.7 kilometers per hour, but because we've got the Alp to come, I'm going to be walking up the Alp. I will be losing time, so I'm trying to do the best I can to either keep with pace or get a bit ahead of pace. But I'm aware of being tired. My legs kind of cramping up and being tired, and I'm starting to feel that a bit now. Yeah, I just need to, be aware. I mean, if the thing is, I'm not sure what to do really, because I definitely want to get some incline in. But the most important thing is to try and do 100 miles in under 24 hours with all the course done. So do I sacrifice some incline on the Alp simply to get the course done in time, or do I stick to truth, do the full incline as properly as I can, and if it ends up being more than 24 hours, then that's just the way it is. I don't know. So 70 kilometers done. So I need 10k in an hour and a half, which is doable. To get to halfway. Victor says, is this the first Ultra 100 miler done on Zwift that isn't done by a bot? No, it isn't. It isn't the first 100 miler by any means. There are at least 3 other people who have definitely run 100 miles on Zwift. What made me do it? Because a few other people have done it, and I'm an ultra runner. I like doing 100 miles, so that's why I'm doing it. Because it's there, because I can, because I want to. Right, Jonathan says sacrifice a tad of incline in order to get the... Right, if I can walk up the Alp at 6.7 kilometers per hour, I'll just choose whatever incline I can do at that walking pace. Let's see. I don't think I'm a bot, but maybe I don't even know. Maybe I am a bot and I don't even know it myself. Maybe I think I'm real. So I need at least another 3 kilometers in this half hour. Yeah, it's true. But I would like to be able to say I did it with incline, but I suppose I can't say I did it with full incline, because that just wouldn't be true, because, I haven't followed exactly the incline of the course. But I guess at least I can say I did it with a decent amount of incline as well. I don't know, Victor, what colour it was. I had my eyes closed. Matt Hart says, going strong, Stephen. Good work. Thanks, Matt. Cheers, buddy. Going strong, steady and slow. Could speed up a little bit. Well, it's a good shadow. Nathan says you're doing a great job, and he's going to keep checking in on me during the day. Thanks, Nathan. Take care, Jonathan. Get to bed. Jeff Partridge, good morning. And he says, good to see you still going strong. Or still going, yeah. Not going strong, just still going. Pat Smith. Take care, good night, sleep well. Gonna have a little walking break at 71 kilometres. Really tired. Cape Port, thanks for the ride on. Climbing a little hill in Titans Grove. 4% elevation I'm on at the moment. It says 3 up there, but just leave it on 4 for the time being. Stomach is starting to go. Feeling a bit wheezy. The knee pain I had earlier is okay. It's not really come to anything. There's another ride on just dropped there. Thank you very much, whoever that is.
Ride on!
Carmiss, thank you for your ride on. Let's try and walk to the top of this hill. Lots of people set a new PR there, but whatever that was. Not far off the top of this hill now. Just really want my stomach to start settling down again. Raj says, great going, keep it up. Thank you, Raj. Still don't seem to be getting to the top of this hill. Thought I was nearly there, but my orange marker just seems to be stuck. John Pettigill, great work. Keep on moving forward. It makes for some compelling viewing today. Yeah, you just wait a few more kilometres. Give it 50 kilometres more, and you'll see some real pain. Got to be near the top of this hill soon. Dilwyn Powell Jones, well done, sir. Good going. Thanks, Dilwyn. Cheers.
Nice. Thank you.
John says, my 100 minutes starting in an hour will be a breeze. I want to see the joy, not the pain. You'll see the joy at the end when I've finished. Actually, you might not either. The pain is often as interesting to watch as the joy. In fact, sometimes the pain is more interesting and more revealing than the joy. Right. Got to be levelling out now. Still on 4% elevation up there. But we are, I think, we're cresting the hill any second now. I don't know if you can see it. It might be a bit small for you to see, but my little orange dot in the map there, at the bottom of the map, is just getting to the top of that little grey hill there. Right, there's 72 kilometres done, so I need to get one more kilometre in before my break. And then I need to bang out 7 kilometres before 8 o'clock in the morning. It is bright outside now. It is daylight. Clear daylight outside. So we've done the night. We've got through the night time. Just need some people to wake up and come and offer me coffee now. Still 3% elevation up there. Just waiting for it to come down, and then I'll start running a little bit again. Still just about on schedule, but we do have the Zwift to climb. So that's going to hold me back quite some time, unfortunately. Okay, there we are. We're up. We've done it. We're over the top. Let's go down to 0%. Let's go back up to 7. Just jog this out for a minute, and then try and speed up to get this kilometre done. And then we've got another film in 11 minutes. So every hour on the hour, I am playing a film from my real world running whilst I have a little break. Dylan, no, it doesn't automatically adjust. The treadmill is capable of it. It is a smart treadmill, so it could do it. But the game, the Zwift game, does not send incline data out. They haven't implemented that feature yet, simply because the amount of work involved, there are not enough people using smart treadmills on Zwift to warrant it at the moment. Most people are using dumb treadmills with foot pods. So even if they were to send the incline data out, the treadmills couldn't read it. So yeah, here, this paddle is what I use to do the incline. So I go up to 1%, down, and I'm kind of following the elevation of the course, but not really, not exactly. Primarily because there are some sections of the course that are too steep, and my treadmill doesn't even go that high. And also because if I was to follow it exactly, I would pretty much be altering the treadmill elevation constantly. And I don't want to do that. It's too much work to keep manually fiddling with the treadmill incline. So I'm kind of averaging it out as much as I can. I'd like to finish this run with around about 2,000 meters of elevation if I can. Paul Carter, good morning, buddy. We are on 72.5 kilometers. So 8 minutes time, we stop for a little break. In a minute, we're going to go on the trail running route, which will be good. Probably it'll be after the break. But yeah, really nice bit of trail. You can just see the exit. Well, I have to pass the exit because you can only get into the trail route one way. So that archway there is the end of the trail route, but I have to go past it, run another couple of kilometers, I think, to get to the start of the trail route, run round the trail route, and then come out at this path here on the left that you can see there. And I'll come out of there and then carry on again on the road I'll have just run on to the left. Gavin Stevens. Good grief, what you up to now, cuz? I'm running 100 miles on the treadmill for a laugh. So we're up to, what am I up to? 73 kilometres now in 11 hours. So I need to do 7 kilometres in the next hour, and then that means I'm at halfway with, so the plan is to do it in 24 hours. So I'll be at 12 hours halfway time and halfway distance. But the problem is that I do have a very, very big mountain to climb at about 80 miles in, which will scupper my time somewhat if I can't claw it back. So we'll just have to see what happens. And I'm definitely feeling it now. My legs are quite tight. But you know, only 87 kilometres left. 88. So 3 minutes to the next film and my little break. Gabriella, yes, yes, I am on the same route. I have taken a detour, deliberately though, to get in this Titans Grove road, which isn't on the Uber Pretzel route. Okay, I need to turn. Oh, now hang on a minute, that's interesting. Okay, so I have to turn round then. Right, okay. Fair enough. I'll run past it a little bit. So that's the entrance to the trail run. There, look. So obviously you can only get to it if you come at it from this angle, from the other direction. So I'm going to have to turn around in a second when I'll have to get a bit further away so I get a chance for the direction markers to pop up and take it from there. And I'll choose a short film this time so that you get to see the trail route, which is really nice. Right, let's try and turn around. Oh, I think you've got to be going at running pace. We'll turn around. There we go, and we need to go that way. The question mark. So the Repack Ridge is a secret trail route. So that's why it has a question mark. A little secret route that you can go on. But just before we do that, let's play a video. Let's choose which one we want. Let's show me and Tim going down the railway line. So Tim had this brilliant idea that we should run the Watercress line here. This is a railway line which normally has steam trains running on it. And
off by trespassing on the railway. I'm a bit late. We started by 11.
Oh, we should have started by 11. It's now 5 to 1. But it is a walk, so we're going to run.
Catch them up.
If we can, we'll catch them up. From now then?
Yeah.
So we're starting running now. This is a 10-mile route. So is it railway all the way? It's actual railway?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a disused railway line, which is where all the tracks had been taken away.
So here are some of the other walkers doing the watercress line today. Hello guys, you alright? Yeah. It's a bit wet, isn't it? So this is 4 Marks Station. It's still raining, and we're supposed to check our numbers in here, but we haven't actually got numbers because we started so late. That's all right, guys. Having a good time. Station. 1:29:45.
Right, that was Walk the Line with me and Tim. So, this is Repack Ridge. It is a mountain biking trail route, but we can also run on it as well. So, in order to complete my plan of running every single inch of Watopia, I need to do this bit, but this is a nice bit, really lovely bit of trail. There is a crazy incline up and down on it, which I don't think I'll do, to be honest, because it's just madness. At Dilwyn, I use 360 cameras, so they've got a lens on either side, so they capture everything all at once, and you can move around in quite nice angles. So yeah, they're quite nice cameras to use. That particular one is the Insta 360 camera, but I've got about 4 different 360 cameras that I use. So again, I've drunk. Oh, this is look at this bit. Whoa. Thanks for the ride on, whoever that is. Can't see behind my camera, but I can press a button and find out who it is. Furuyama, thank you very much, Furuyama. Yeah, so I am stiff, my legs are hurting, and I've just had, again, I've had more drink now, just in that little break there. And the problem is it always makes now, it's making my stomach feel funny when I take it, drink, and I'm going through that period now where I'm starting to feel a bit sick in my stomach. We're not quite at halfway yet. We've got another 6 kilometers to go to halfway. I need to do those 6 kilometers in the next 50 minutes in order to make sure that we are on track for finishing 100 miles in 24 hours. It is going to be tight because we have a massive climb up the Alp Zwift, and I am doing elevation. I am doing mostly doing elevation. So I'm definitely going to be putting some elevation on for that. Thanks for the ride on again.
Ride on!
Gendraket. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't pronounce it. I didn't pronounce it well enough. Gavin, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's only once a year they do that. As far as I'm aware, it's just once a year that you can do that. But I'm not entirely sure. It was Tim's idea, and Tim knows all about it, not me. I just turned up, even though we did turn up very late. Right, I need to get running. I need to get moving. Or actually, I could walk it out, couldn't I? Until we get to 74 kilometres. I'm going to walk it out till we get to 74. So yeah, this is our only trail running route. Mountain bike and trail running route, and it is lovely, and I really hope we get more of them as time goes by. Bang some life into my legs, which are definitely seizing up. The thing is, I really don't want to walk too long. I need to get running to get the blood pumping through them again and start feeling like I'm alive. But it really, once you've stopped for a little bit, it's hard to get going again. And I often find in ultras like this that I do tend to walk out of aid stations for quite a long time, and it probably wastes a whole heap of time. But there we are. Right, when it hits 74k, I am running. And I will put a bit of elevation on this trail route. It's only 3 kilometers long, the trail route, but it's pretty. Right, 10 seconds. Okay, let's go. Keep it at 7 kilometers an hour. Nice and slow for a minute or two. Gabriella says, our treadmill ultras harder than the trails outside. Well, so far in my experience, because this is the only ultra I've done on a treadmill, it seems so. I'm probably running a bit faster than this in real trail ultras. But having said that, you know, I've done a lot of trail ultras and I've done about 600 or 700 milers. And although a lot of the 100 milers have actually been more than 100 miles, I've only ever done one under 24 hours. So, you know, maybe this is about my pace. Man, thank you very much for your ride on. Right, the route still says Uber Pretzel, so maybe the log file doesn't update as quickly as I thought it did. Gavin says, is it common for you ultra guys to get light massage at aid stations or your legs too sore for that? No, we do. I don't very often get it done, but it isn't uncommon. In fact, it is common, especially if you've got crew, to sit down on your stool or on your chair at an aid station and your crew will hammer your legs for a bit, give them a good old massage and a rub down and get you on your way. At the Paris Marathon, there is a special massage aid station where you stop at the aid station and you can sit in a group of masseurs about 20 miles in. They all can give you a massage for free before you go on and do your last 6 miles. So yeah, no, it's not uncommon at all. Gabriella, yeah, mentally you're probably right. It is tougher on the treadmill. Right, I should have been doing some elevation there. Need to keep an eye on that top right hand corner of the screen. At the moment my camera is covering where the map is, but there tells me the elevation that I should be doing. I don't really want to be chopping and changing it too much, but I'm happy to put some elevation in. If nothing else, just to give my legs a change. See, this is crazy, the amount of elevation change on there. The treadmill can't move fast enough to keep up with it. McMaster, thank you for your ride on. Running in the grass is a lot easier for your knees. "75 kilometers done. Jump down the hill. Way. Whoa, and again. It's a lovely route.
Ride on!
Sandy, thank you for your ride on. 3,400 calories burned. "5 kilometers before halfway in the 100 miles of Watopia." Gabriella, you need to head to Titan's Grove so you know where the desert route is. Have a look on the Zwift companion app when you log into Zwift and link up the companion app, and you can see a map of the route. Now, where the desert route is, almost kind of parallel to that, to the left of the desert route, is a road called Titan's Grove. Goes through the forest. You know where the dinosaurs are. And just off there is a right turn. You have to approach it so that it's a right turn. And you can turn onto the trail route. It's called Repack Ridge. And it's signposted with a question mark. So it doesn't say Repack Ridge, it just says question mark. And you need to click on that and go that way. You can only go one way round it, so you can't get into it from the exit point. So where I'm about to come out in a kilometre or so's time, you can't get out there. You can't get in there, sorry. Yes, Jeff. If you take the Muir in the Mountains route, yes. Another ride on drops. Thank you very much.
Ride on.
John Lander, thank you.
Nice.
So we're coming to the final section of Repack Ridge now. Final 500 metres or so. Quite steep climb out of here. $76k done. Oh, knew it wouldn't last long. Simon Funnel, cheers buddy. And Hamlin, thanks for the ride on. What you've got to remember is hills don't last forever. So I don't think we're far off the exit now. Getting there. Half an hour to go, and more than 3.5k to do. So it's actually going to be quite tight to get to 80k by 12 hours. This is going to be tough. So we might be looking at 100 miles in more than 24 hours. But never mind, we'll just keep doing what we can do. Dilwyn, have a great run, buddy. Take care. Got a bit of a mark. Okay, we're over the crest. Take it down. Start running again. So there's the finish line for the mountain bikers. So now we go left and carry on Titans Grove till we come out the other side.
Right on.
Rob Hamlin, thank you very much. Buenaventura, good morning. Hope you had a good sleep. Gavin Stevens, I am wearing New Balance 1080 road shoes. Fairly comfortable, not causing me any major issues at the moment. Keith Yendel, thank you very much. Rashid, cheers, buddy.
Nice.
Thank you, Buenaventura. So Buenaventura is going to jump on the treadmill to do the last few miles with me later on this evening. In about 12 hours from now. I think I'm beginning to think that I won't be able to do it in 24 hours. But I do want to do 100 miles. So I think what I'll do is I'll just carry on until I've done 100, however long it takes. Well, Jan, thank you.
Nice.
Right, 78 kilometres done. 2.5 kilometres to go to get to halfway. And 17 minutes to do it in. So we're not gonna quite do 2.5k, the speed we're going. Thank you, Alan Glendinning. Cheers, buddy. Greetings from Malta, from John Bazina. Hello, John. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ride on.
Scott, thank you. Lee Walters, good morning. The night shift actually wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. Quite a bit of support. A lot of people stayed awake all night, which was very gratifying, thank you. And yeah, it was okay. So, funnily enough, I was kind of dreading the night and thinking that the day would, you know, I'd be able to get through the day all right. But now I'm thinking the night was a bit too easy and the worst is yet to come. So we're approaching halfway now, and my legs are killing me. My legs are really aching, and I've got a whole other 80 kilometers, still 82, 83 kilometers left to do for the rest of the day. It's nice to get to halfway, but I am feeling that the next 12 hours is going to be a real struggle. But, you know, we stay as positive as possible, keep going, keep enjoying myself. Daniel says, are you still strong? Less strong than I was. I'm okay. But yeah, I am struggling. But we've done nearly 50 miles, so I guess I should be struggling. 3,600 calories burned. Thanks for the ride on. Jay Scott, thank you. And another one.
Right. Right on.
Jan Verledens, thank you. Scott Gare says, keep going, epic effort. Thanks, Scott. Cheers. Nearly halfway now. Oh no, I haven't got 100. What am I talking about? Oh. Right, there we are. There's 80k done. Just 500 meters to go to be kind of officially halfway. So in 2 minutes time, it's time for the next film. So I'm putting a film on every hour of my real world running. So been going for 12 hours now, so that's 11 films so far. And so the next one I'll put on is Tenerife Blue Trail, and it's a bit of a longer film. I'm going to have a bit of a longer break. I'm going to go and have a shower, maybe make myself a cup of coffee, and get ready for the next 12 hours. What I'm thinking in my brain is it'd be nice to do under 24 hours, but I'm beginning to accept that because I've got to climb the Alp de Zwift, I'm beginning to accept it might have to be more than 24 hours. I'm doing my best, but you know, we'll just see how it goes. And I do want to take my breaks, and so we'll put the film on a minute, and I'll go and have a shower, get changed, and then we'll be ready to carry on the next half of the run. Otto says 100 miles on a treadmill, absolutely bonkers. Otto, you are no one to talk about being bonkers. Seriously, buddy. There's no way I'm bonkers compared to you. So don't even try and play that card. Just approaching halfway. So I'll get to halfway before I put the film on, and go and have my shower. Stephen Smith, good morning to you. Oh, thanks very much, buddy. He says he woke up to support me. I bet you didn't. You just woke up and then you looked at Facebook, like we all do. No, cheers, buddy. That's much appreciated.
Nice.
So it's 8 o'clock in the morning, UK time. We are now just about halfway in the 100 miles of Watopia run. We started at 8 o'clock last night. We're 12 hours in. We've done half of it. So we are on track for a 24-hour finish, but I have a massive mountain to climb, which I will be walking most of the way up, so that will put... Steve says guilty. That will put me back a good while, and whether I can claw that time back is another matter. So we'll just have to see. Right, there we are, we're halfway. So stop the treadmill, let's put the film on. Where are we? Oh, where's Right, this is Tenerife Blue Trail.
So behind me is the start line of the Tenerife Blue Trail. 101 kilometres, 6,000 metres of ascent, all the way up to the top of Mount Teide, here in Tenerife, the highest mountain in Spain. Wish us luck.
30 segundos, 30 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Isn't it? 500 metres into the race, and we're just at a standstill trying to get through a bottleneck here. So here we are at the first aid station.
Fruit, banana, orange.
Okay, let's carry on. 11.5 kilometres into the Blue Trail, and we are climbing. We're about 800, 900 metres up now. You can see the town down there. It's an amazing view of lights all the way up the top. Absolutely incredible. Just running through the forest. There's been quite a bit of kind of level or downhill running at the moment. We've climbed about 1,500 metres. So this is aid station number 3 at 21 kilometres. Okay, so 3 hours 39 minutes, and the cut-off is 4 hours 15 minutes, so that's quite good. And we've got 10.5 kilometres to the next stop. So this is the checkpoint at 31 kilometres, nearly 20 miles. We've climbed over 2,000 metres, so about a third of the climbing that we've got to do. It's about 5 kilometres to the next aid station, and then 12 to the next after that, and then it's a really big steep climb all the way to the top of the mountain. It's a real mixture of runnable ground, but also really rocky, difficult, volcanic terrain. Okay, I've been running for just under 7 hours and done 35.5 kilometres. It's getting light now, definitely getting light. This aid station and then one more before the climb to the top. So there's still some work to do. Still some work to do. Over 20k still to go to the top. 38 kilometres. 7 hours 26 minutes. It's light. We've made it through the night time. Let's hope I don't have to put the head torch on again later on. ,000 meters climbed now. So we've arrived at quite a pretty little church, backing onto Teide Mountain, Volcano, and this is the final aid station before we head up there. 48.5 kilometers, and we're doing okay. I feel obviously I feel tired because it's such a lot of climbing, but relative to CCC and Transvolcania, I'm actually doing all right. Okay?
Everything okay. You're okay?
Yeah, tired. Tired.
Tired. High and hot.
Fatigue. Okay, so we've done 54 kilometers. Now, as far as I understand it, the top of Teide is 58 kilometers. So we've got 4 kilometers to go to the top. It is really hard. It's very hot, although there is a bit of a cool breeze because we're so high up. So that's one saving grace. I'm worried about my water because I haven't got a lot of water or Coke left. So I'm trying to conserve that. And because of that, I'm parched as well. And it's a barren landscape. A lot of it is this sandy stuff here, and then a lot of it is just volcanic rocks, boulders to climb over. So, better get on, I suppose. 4k to go to the aid station at the top. And it's taken me 11 hours and 19 minutes so far. Just about 1 kilometre to go to the top and to the aid station, but everybody's running out of water. It's so hot, we're all parched. So very amazingly, obviously the race directors left loads of water down here for us, which is an absolute godsend. Unbelievable. This is the top of the climb. And he did it. And we did it. Well done. And you can see for miles. Right. I'm so dizzy and tired with the altitude. So we're 3,500 meters above sea level here. Okay, I've literally had 10 minutes rest in there. Had some tea, threw up massively, which was awesome. And now we've got 13 kilometers to go to the next aid station. we're all very tired. Discovery error from me, and didn't bring my watch charger with me, so my watch has died. So I'm now relying on other people to tell me how far to go to the next aid station and what the time is in the race. So we are at 72.5 kilometers, Recibo Quemado, and we have another big descent to come, and then we've got that nasty climb. Right in the clouds now. I could probably take my sunglasses off actually. I won't be needing them anymore. This descent has gone on far too long now. My legs have had it. My quads are absolutely wrecked. So look, we are here, and we've got a big 500 metre, at least 500 metre climb now. And then it's down to the finish. So I've just done the 500 metre climb up through the forest, back touching the clouds again. We're that high. So now it's downhill to the next aid station. That was so hard. It was just never ending. And then hopefully back onto the beach to the finish line. And that there is what we just climbed up all the way to the top of that from down there. Do you remember my first Transvolcania video where I was walking down the street backwards? Well, it's come to that again. We're going backwards, and I think it's quicker. Still got 9k to go. $8k to go. Well, there it is. Not long now. I'm not going to make it before the sun goes down behind the sea. Final aid station, Tenerife Blue Trail.
Okay, that was the Tenerife Blue Trail, 106 kilometers, something like that, and 6,000 meters of climb. So a little bit more elevation than we're doing today, but 60 kilometers or so less than we are running today. We are at 81 kilometers in the 100 miles of Watopia, halfway through, and we're 12 hours 19 minutes in, so we've got some work to do if I'm going to do it in 24 hours. And remember, I am using elevation as much as I can. I'm not completely following the elevation profile of the course, but I'm doing a decent amount of elevation, and I will be sticking a lot of elevation on to climb up the Alp to Zwift, and that is going to knock a lot of time off my run. So it means that I'm going to be really pushing it to get 100 miles done in 24 hours. However, it doesn't matter. I'm going to give it a shot. If I don't do it in under 24 hours, I'm still going to carry on and finish the 100 miles. And the other thing that we're doing today, as well as 100 miles, we are covering every inch of Watopia. So every single road, every cycle track, every run path, we are going to run on it all. So I'm hoping that I'm the first person to do that. Owen Casey says I should have a Guinness for breakfast. Well, I've got a latte. Will that do? That's my latte is my Guinness. I've had a shower. I've got changed, so I had an extra long break there halfway. So ready to do a few more miles. Got 50 miles to go. Less than 50 miles to go now. And 11 and a half hours, just over 11 and a half hours to do it in. Not impossible, but with a 1,000 meter climb stuck in there, it's going to be tough. So the next milestone is in 2.5 hours. I need to be at 100 kilometers at 11 AM UK time. That's 15 hours into the run. Now ignore the time at the top of the screen. Time at the top of the screen is not including stopped time. So every hour I've been having a little break. So we are doing it by the time clock. So it is 22 minutes past 8 in the morning. That's 12 hours, 22 minutes I've been going. Not 11 hours 34 as the clock up there says. So quite a bit of stop time, but I've felt like I've needed it. So I've never done 100 miles on a treadmill before, so I am just treating it carefully, not going crazy. Now I think we're going to downtown, although that says Ocean Boulevard there. Which way should I go? So, into Ocean Boulevard, and then back into Fuego Flats in the forward direction. And then back to Watopia's city centre. Okay, so we are going on Ocean Boulevard. So we're heading back to Fuego Flats now, via Ocean Boulevard. Hillycom in reverse is what we're doing, I think. So we're trying to stay on the Uber Pretzel route. Mornio says brutal. Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough this last 50 miles. Darren says Ocean Boulevard. Yeah, downtown is the last main section. Okay. So Ocean Boulevard, hilly, calm in reverse. And then hilly, calm in reverse, and then back to Fuego Flats by the forward route. $82 kilometers done. 18 to go before 11 a.m. in an hour, in 2.5 hours. Tony Tomlin says going well. Yeah, doing okay. Doing okay. About 79 kilometers left. Robinson, is it Andy Robinson? Thank you for the ride on. Mark Payne, morning to you, buddy.
giving my dad a ride on.
Simon Whitehead, thank you. Monica, thank you very much. She says it's 3:30 a.m. where she is, and she's hopping on the bike before work. Thanks, Monica.
Thank you.
Right on.
T-Wack, thank you. Rod McKee says, amazing, Stephen. Massive kudos. Home stretch now. Yeah. only 48 miles left to go. Matthew Wilson says, good morning. Keep going. Good luck. Can't quite see you from... I'd wave out the shed, Matt, but I can't, I can't leave the treadmill. Well, I can. I'm leaving the treadmill every hour, actually, so you might see me if I pop out of the shed in half an hour. Caroline Warrington, hello there.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Not done it yet though. Another 117 kilometres to go. No, not 117 at all. That's total rubbish. 60, 70, 77 kilometers left. Ellis, my legs are aching, yeah, but no real pain anywhere. I did have a bit of a knee ache, like in the middle of the night. It started to ache a bit, but it's eased off quite a lot now. And the only other thing I've got is a blister on my big toe on my left foot, but that's okay. I can deal with that.
Ride on!
Garcia, thanks for the ride on. So when we get to 84 kilometers, I'm just going to have a little walking break and drink some coffee. Alright, says super strong Stephen. Keep going. It's going for breakfast now. See you soon in Zwift. Thank you, Ara. Ara? How do you pronounce your name in English? Ara? Ara? So I think we keep going to the Italian villas. Yeah, the underwater's cool, isn't it? There's lots of cool places on Zwift. You wait till we get to the top of the Alp Zwift. Mental, 1,000-meter climb. That's going to be hard. Nick Onslow says, can't believe you're still talking. I am for the moment, yeah. But we've got a long way to go still. There will be pain. There will be pain. There's already a little bit of pain, but it's manageable at the moment. Right, just slowing it down. Gonna have some coffee. I'm feeling all right, Nick, to be honest. I mean, you know, having done 52 miles, 51, 52 miles now, you know, there are bound to be bits of me that are hurting. But yeah, generally, I'm surviving. I'm not doing too bad. 76 kilometers, 77 kilometers left. So we've broken the back of it. Ollie Golden, keep going, Stephen. Well done, mate. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
And Jeff Scala. Good morning, Stephen. We'll try to join you for a few miles in a bit. Thanks, Jeff. Ara says, will you walk or go the steepest hills in Alp Zwift? I'm going to average it out. So I am going to put on a fair bit of incline, probably about 8% incline. and I will be walking, you know, pretty much all the way. So that is really gonna dent into my time, which is a problem for finishing in 24 hours. But there's not a lot I can do about it. I can't really go any faster than I'm going. I'm not uber elite. To be honest, I've only, I mean, most of the 100 milers I've done have been over 100 miles, 104, 106, 112, you know. But I've only ever finished one 100 miler in under 24 hours. So, you know, take from that what you will. But I just think with a 1,000-meter climb coming up, that is it's gonna be a massive dent in my time, and whether I can claw it back to finish under 24 hours, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Starla Engen, wow, impressive, looking good. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right, let's just keep slowly ticking those kilometers off. So 84.3 at the moment. Let's get to 85 and then just keep slowly ticking them off. Good thing about kilometers is they go quicker. Average pace for 100 miles in 24 hours is 6.7 kilometers per hour. I'm currently doing 7.5 kilometers per hour. Bit of elevation here. Yeah. I am going faster than the required pace, but that's only to make up time that I'm losing, A, from my hourly stops, and B, from having to walk up the steep hills. Although, to be fair, it was only the first hill, the Epic Com, that I did have to walk up. I didn't walk up the Volcano. I managed to run up that. Dan Matt says, unreal. Watched you last night for a while, woken up this morning and still going. And I have to keep it going for another 11 hours and 15 minutes at least. Probably a little bit longer, to be honest. And I'm doing elevation, so 4% elevation on here just to get out of this tunnel. I'm hoping that by the end of the run, I've got about 2,000 meters of elevation in the bag, but we'll see. That is the third most important thing. So the first most important thing is doing 100 miles. The second most important thing is completing every inch of Watopia. And the third most important thing is getting a decent amount of elevation. It's going to be almost impossible. Well, it is impossible to completely recreate the exact elevation of the course. Primarily because my treadmill doesn't go up as high as some of the course profile, and also because to manually change the elevation every single time something changes on the screen, I'd just be constantly fiddling with the elevation, and it's a pain in the backside. So it's really not worth it. So we just average out as much as we can and do the best we can with elevation. and I hope people will accept that that's good enough. Ryan, that wasn't a very long sleep. Well, the graveyard shift wasn't too bad at all, really. I was just saying to somebody earlier, it's a bit worrying, really, because I had expected the nighttime shift to be the worst bit. Really lonely and, you know, motivation sapping. And actually, you guys, you and Jonathan and quite a few other people stayed up most of the night to help me through. And so now I'm thinking, well, the night was a bit easy. So now the really hard work begins, even though it's lovely daylight outside and Mrs. C is up and has made me a coffee. I'm thinking this second half is going to be the real killer rather than the night shift. Night shift was kind of the warm-up to the run, really. And now the run starts. Michael Hasser, good morning to you. And he says, you still look great. I always look great, Michael. What are you talking about? So carrying on to the Italian villas. Once we get to the Italian villas, we're going to go a reverse hilly comm. Back down into the town, towards the town, and then back out to Fuego Flats. There's 85 kilometres on the clock. Roberto from the Azores, hello to you, good morning. Hope you are well. I've no idea how long the Facebook stream is going to stay up. I thought the Facebook stream was maximum of 8 hours, but I don't know. Seems to be still going, so if you're just joining me, this is 100 miles of Watopia. The plan is to run 100 miles in around about in 24 hours, but I think we're pushing it now. So around about 24 hours, and to cover the entire course in Watopia, every single road, every single track, every single path, cycling and running, including the track, including the Mayfield track. We've already done Repack Ridge trail route as well. That was earlier on this morning. And including a trip to the top of the Alpe Zwift with elevation. So that's the plan. And we're over halfway through. Well over halfway through. And we're coming up to 13 hours. Ignore the time at the top, that is moving time. So I have had plenty of stops. Every hour I'm having a short stop. And every hour I'm showing one of my real world films, my real life running films, just to cover the time that I'm stopped. And so the next film will be in about 9 minutes. Not very much at all. So I was supposed to go down Fuego Flats, which is what the Uber Pretzel route does. But instead of going down Fuego Flats, we went down Titans Grove and just did the little loop of Repack Ridge and then carried on out the back of Titans Grove. Because in a minute, the route takes us back to Fuego Flats, and we just go Fuego Flats anyway, the other direction, so that will be covered. So we've now done Titans Grove and Repack Ridge, so that's good. Rather than doing Fuego Flats twice, which looks a bit pointless really. And especially seeing as we did an extra loop of the volcano by accident. Yes, so we came down Titans Grove from the south entrance. So I had to pass the exit of Repack Ridge, run past that to the start, then turn into Repack Ridge, go round Repack Ridge, and then recover the section that I'd just run on Titans Grove. Now that you're up, Ryan, are you able to just double check for me that I'm on the right route and where I'm going next? I think I'm heading to the hilly comm in reverse and then out to Fuego Flats. I think that's what I'm doing. Well, I know that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Whether I'm actually on the right track to do that, I don't know. Thomas Bunce, well done. Will this be the first ever Zwift 100? Absolutely not, no. There are at least 3 other people who've done 100 miles and more on Zwift. The first was Tara Langdon, about 2.5, nearly 3 years ago. She did 160 miles on Zwift. 160 miles on Zwift. And then about 3 or 4 weeks ago, Adam Holland did 120 miles on Zwift. And last week somebody messaged on the Facebook forum and said, I've just done 100 miles on Zwift, has anybody else done that? And we all said yes, but I can't remember the name of the person. So at least 3 people have done it. Possibly more. But I'm hoping that I'll be the only person to have done 100 miles and covered every single section of the course on Watopia. That's the plan. The time is looking ever more slender. So getting in under 24 hours. If I was to continue like this, obviously it'd be fine. But there are, talking about elevation, there are bits of elevation that I have to do, and one massive 1,000-meter climb up a mountain, which is going to be pretty tough, and it's going to eat into my time massively. So finishing under 24 hours is looking less and less likely, but I'm still aiming for it. Not giving up on it, but we'll just have to see how it goes. Right, there's 86 kilometers in the bag. 3 minutes to go, and I'll show you another film, and I shall have the rest of my coffee. Yeah, possibly. Okay, maybe. We'll think about that. So what you're saying, after Fuego Flats, go into downtown and then do the run path and then go out to... But I'd have to come back anyway to do the track. Let's think about it for a bit. Yeah. Okay. Right, who's this running with me? Is it Peter Hitchin? Oh, 2% elevation. Okay, 9 o'clock UK time. Slow it down, stop the treadmill. Let's get a film on for you. Let's show you another plague film. So this is from 2017, the Plague 100K.
Good evening, welcome to Film My Run. My name's Stephen Cousins. This is the Mud Crew campsite. We are about to, well, not about to, in about 4 hours, we're going to start running 100k from here in Porthpean, all the way 50k to St Anthony's Head along the southwest coast path, and all the way back again. We start at 5 past midnight. You heard it right, it's the earliest morning start we'll ever do. Free rock tape if you need it, the tailwind stand, Thai food, Cornish venison, pizza, and you can't do without a latte, can you? Apparently this is not a shed, it's a barn. Race briefing held in this barn here. Here we go with 100k on the southwest coast path. It's just after midnight. We've got a long way to go.
2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There's a lot of nervous laughter going on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay, nearly 5 miles in. First checkpoints, just in case you really do need water.
Checkpoint number 3, 20 miles in. It's 10 past 5 in the morning. We've been running for just over 5 hours. Nice selection of food. It's time to go.
38 kilometres into the plague. The sun is just coming up, absolutely beautiful. That's the next checkpoint over there where the sun's shining on that town. And that sea is looking very inviting to me for later on. Claire Prosser in first place for the women's race at the moment. Miles to go to the turnaround point at St Anthony's Head, and then we come back here for bacon butties. Come on. See you guys. Tim Cox, fresh from the Dragon's Back. Massive thanks to the volunteers, as always.
Come on then, go on, bugger off, get it done.
So from St Anthony's Head, 50k starts. And these are the 50k runners passing us now.
I didn't go for the bacon sarnie in the end, but I've got coffee. That's good.
So this lot are doing 20 miles back to Porthbreon. 20 miles to go. This would be checkpoint 2, I think. Is it? Something like that? Portlow! I'm being attacked, but it's a good kind of attack. Loads of goodies on offer. I've been enjoying the Jaffa cakes and even a bit of flapjack today. ...80 kilometres into the Plague 100k. 20 to go. We've done that in 12 hours, 55 minutes. Running quite well in the second half. Hiya, my legs are still feeling good and I've got no stomach issues. And look, I've got this beautiful scenery to look at.
What's your name? Nick. And love your videos, mate. Love your videos. Inspiration. So yeah, and enjoy the rest of your race.
Cheers, buddy.
All the best, mate.
Hey, how's it going?
Cheers, buddy. I'm doing good. Thank you very much. So we've got 11 miles to go from here. The last time I came to Mevagissi, apart from last night, was when I was 6 years old with my dad on holiday. So this place has got some memories for me. It's a lovely little fishing village, classic Cornwall. Just busy coming into this fine laid station. 5 miles to go in the Plague 100k. Hey guys, thanks for all your work. I would really like the end to come now. Legs are gone, watch is dead, I'm really hot, and I've no idea how far there is to home. Really good from 50k to 90k, and then just died in absolute death at 90, and oh, that was hard. Superb about the Rat is that there are so many different races going on. It means that this campsite is buzzing with activity. If you're doing one of the races, the White Rat, the Red Rat, the Black Rat, or the Plague, and you come into this finish line here, you are guaranteed people cheering you. And that's the great thing about the Rat. I have thoroughly enjoyed this weekend. Absolutely fantastic. If you get the chance to come and run any of these races, do so. The Coast Path in Cornwall, well, I've spoken about it so many times. It's absolutely beautiful. You have to experience running on the southwest coast path in Cornwall or Devon or Dorset, because you won't regret it. So Mud Crew have put on a wonderful event today, and last night, and all the volunteers who manned the aid stations and cleaned up after us, and the medics and people providing the food. It's been a really wonderful weekend, and I'm really glad I came. You should too. Come and join in the Rat festivities next year. From Film My Run, I'm Stephen Cousins. Take care. Bye-bye. Right, so that was my very first Plague 100. And Ryan, do you know the only reason that you are not in that film was because when I was about to film you, it was when, or just before I saw you, I fell over. I fell into a rabbit hole or whatever it was, a badger hole, smashed my camera on the floor, and during the time I was running with you, the camera wouldn't work. And the bit I did film was so wobbly and shaky that I couldn't use it. So that's the only reason you're not in that film. Right, lots of messages. Rod McKee. Blimey, Stephen, didn't appreciate it was 100 miles, not 100k. And every step is closer to the goal. Yes, absolutely. And Andy Goundry, looking strong this morning, Stephen. Well-earned breakfast. Yeah, well, I've got my coffee. I've got my, actually, rice pudding for breakfast, but I've had that there for most of the night. Just kind of having bites of it every so often. Kevin DeLuca is running with me. So thank you, Kevin. Rachel Camp says, what's your miles this morning? Well, so far, I'm on 87.4 kilometres. So that's about 54 miles. So we've got 46 miles to go.
So I hope I'm still going the right way. And up to 5% elevation for this bit. Wow. Kevin says he's only got 7 kilometers left for 800k done during quarantine. Amazing. Andy Gandry says, is this tougher than some of the outdoor 100s? No variation in terrain. It's difficult to say, Andy. I think it's, in some ways it's tougher because of the mental aspect of just kind of being on the treadmill. But, and I don't, like normally I think I'd probably be going a bit faster than this. I don't know for sure. I feel like I'm going like slower than I would outdoors. But I'm not missing, you know, puddles up to my knees or mud up to my knees on the southwest coast path. It's easier in that respect. Rachel Camp says it was easier on the body when she did 50 miles on the treadmill a few weeks ago. Yeah, I think after 50 odd miles, I do probably feel better than I do at 50 miles outdoors sometimes. It helps not having the backpack and, you know, all the paraphernalia of mandatory kit. I think that helps. I've got a nice fan breeze on my face. Right, straight ahead. Okay, Ryan says this com is 2% average from the red lines to the arch. Okay, I'll put it up to 2%. When I get to the red line.
Ride on!
Brackness, thank you for your ride on. Okay, there's the red line. So from there, we go to 2%. Bring the speed down to 7.5. Past Hank's garage. Kevin DeLuca says, this pace is easy, but doing it 24 hours in a row is amazing. Yeah, well, this is it. It's keeping it going, really. You can't go much faster than this. So I'll just keep it at 2% elevation for the whole of this climb, I think. Sod it, just go up a bit. Yeah, I am. I'm wiggling. I've decided to wiggle. Although I'm not going up to 12%, that's for sure, on this bit. Need to keep a bit of pace average going. 7% I've got at the moment. Wendy Schroeder says, if it's any consolation, I'm battling my way around the PRL full. Currently 76k in. Well done, Wendy. Smells nice. Gribben has joined us. No. I've done a lot of it by now. Still a bit to go. Wendy Schroeder, thanks for the ride on. Rachel Camp says, my first week on Zwift, I found the Alp Zwift and went up it at 10% elevation and 10.5 miles an hour. It totaled 6 miles and 4,200 feet on my treadmill. 10.5 miles an hour? Rachel, are you sure? Are you sure it wasn't 10.5 kilometers an hour? That's crazy fast. But well done. Just to let you know, I won't be going up at anything like that speed. I will be going up it at about 8% elevation and about 6 kilometers per hour. I will lose time, but there's not a lot I can do. I can't get up it much faster than that, I don't think. So 1 kilometer to go to get to 90k, and then I'll have a little walking break and have another sip of coffee. I'm sticking back at 2% elevation now. It's just easier than messing with the incline continually. Let's give Ribbon a ride on. Oh, where's he gone? There he is. Night time in Watopia. And Jeff Partridge from Mud Crew has joined us. Hello, Jeff. Would be good. So even though there are dips and troughs in this climb, I am just keeping it at 2%. It saves messing with the treadmill incline. And I'll do that until we get to the Com banner. Ryan Perring says he might join us between 10 and 11. And he's got a stage trot at 11. He's warming up his fingers, says Jeff. Okay. Not sure I want to know anymore. Okay, so we're very close to the Com banner. We're also very close to 90 kilometers. Heart rate is 118, which is really good. Zone 1. So we spent the majority of time in Zone 1, but also a lot of time in Zone 2 and a little bit of time in Zone 3. Jeff Partridge says he can't type and run. I can see that, mate. Ryan says it's still at about 1 kilometre to the top of the climb. Okay. So I'll do 91 kilometres then before I have my little coffee break stop. No, I'm not. I'm going to be walking on the treadmill. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. I might have some. So half an hour to go to my next major break. I say major, you know, I'm going to have a little stop in 1 kilometre. I'm going to have a little stop for some coffee or a little walk with some coffee. But then every hour, on the hour, I am stopping for 2 or 3 minutes just to freshen up and have some more to eat. So that's in just under half an hour from now. And I play you a little film from my real world running. Nisa and Di, thanks for your ride-ons. Still at 2% elevation. $4,127 calories burned so far, with 70 kilometers left to go. My fastest 5K has been 37 minutes. My fastest 10K has been 1 hour 17 minutes. I'm still going, Buenaventura, still going. So that COM banner is getting ever nearer. There it is, in fact. Wow. Been going long enough. Paul Glasspool, Paul Heed Glasspool says that's some epic running. Cheers, buddy. Still another 70k to go, though. Not over till the fat lady sings. Right, there we are. Over the COM banner. So I'll just take the elevation down to 0 and we'll bump it up to 8.5 and we'll just get to 91 kilometers and I'll slow it down for some coffee. and down the hill. Even though I don't have decline on the treadmill, it's always a nice feeling to look like you're going downhill. Ryan Perring says minus 5.5% for the downhill. Good luck with that. Yeah, thanks for that. That's the problem, isn't it? With, you see, the cyclists can claim that they do all this elevation, but then when they get to the downhills, they don't even need to pedal, and they can just breathe easy, relax, and float down the hill, can't they? Whereas we've still got to run down the hill even after climbing. Right, 20 seconds, and then we have a little short rest. A couple of sips of coffee. Oh, okay. Ryan says you do need to pedal or you don't get any drops. Fair enough. Right. Let's have a cup of coffee. So 9:39 a.m. here in the UK. That means I've been on the go for 13 hours and 39 minutes. So the goal is that we need to get to 100k. So we've got 9 kilometers to do in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So doable. Hopefully we can get that done. So we're still on track, but only just on track. So, you know, 100k by 11 a.m. UK time is like the minimum that we need, basically. And that doesn't take that only assumes that we do the same pace for the rest of the run. We're forgetting that we've got this massive climb to do, and also that I am stopping every hour for a little bit. And the thing is, I cannot not stop. I need those breaks, you know, I need to freshen up, I need to just get some food on board. But we'll try and make those breaks as minimal as possible. And, you know, we just have to make a decision about the Zwift, about how important it is to do the elevation. You know, we might just, what I might do, actually no, I do want to do it properly. I want to do the elevation, so if it takes me more than 24 hours, so be it. My wife, who's sitting literally like 5 feet away, has messaged, "You can do this." Rob Harrison says, maybe a daft question, but why are you doing this? Well, you know, it's that age-old thing, isn't it? You know, why do people climb Everest? Because it's there. It's that, really. No other reason. Just, I run ultras. That's what I do. We're in quarantine. We're in lockdown. No races are happening. By now, I should have done Thames Path 100 at the beginning of May. And I feel like I want to do 100 miles. So here we are. And we will do 100 miles today. No doubt about that. I'll do 100 miles. I think, you know, I am feeling like 70 more kilometres is perfectly doable. So something disastrous would have to happen for me to not do it. The only question is how long it takes, really. Yeah. I don't think that's happening. Need a full of water. Towel. Right, stop down. Two. We're all right. Okay. Right, so let's get running again. Every time I stop, my left knee just seizes up a little bit, and I have to get running again just to ease it back in. Ryan says millennials are bad at always being on technology. I'm not a millennial. He is, yeah. I think he is. You're a millennial, aren't you, Ryan? Okay, so nice and gentle to let that coffee just settle in a bit. And we need to keep an eye out now for instructions for which way we're going next. We're heading to Fuego Flats. So, whichever way that is, I can never remember the routes to places. I suppose I can look on the map. I'm going to go this one. Right, yep. Oh yeah, that's easy. Okay, yeah, I know where I'm going. Round the bends, turn right, and then turn left. And we're out onto Fuego Flats. Good. Oh, I see what you mean, yes. Yeah, she was sitting basically there, yeah. Mark Hoy, no official charity, but anyone who's asking, I'm saying by all means, please donate to your favourite charity. So have not set up a charity page. I'm not doing this specifically for charity. But I know some people like to donate to charity for these events, so by all means, please do. So we're heading back to Ocean Boulevard, but then we're going to turn left onto the Fuego Flats route. So it's a right turn now, and then a left turn onto Fuego Flats. People cycling over the grass there, which maybe they shouldn't be. They should have "Don't cycle on the grass" signs. Right, there we are. That's that done. So Jeff Partridge is just waiting for me, I think. Or maybe he's had enough. And, oh. Do we want to go around Mayfield Track just in case? Let's go once around Mayfield Track just in case. Just in case we can't get here later. Going once around Mayfield Track. And then back out and left. Tony Tomlin, have you programmed your route in, or do you have an unbelievable memory? Neither of those things. So I have chosen a route called the Uber Pretzel. And the Uber Pretzel will take me 80 miles into the run. But I need to keep an eye on it so that I do keep going in the correct direction, and I can change the direction I go, and I've already done that once today, and this is now the second time I've done it going on the track here. Basically just to make it a little bit more efficient at getting around all the routes that we need to, all the areas of Watopia that we need to get to. So it's kind of programmed in for the first 80 miles, but it's all subject to change. Keith Yendel, hello buddy. Carpe Diem says, looking good. Is that, that's John McManus, isn't it? Carpe Diem, I think. Yes, Mark, I can choose my own turns, as I've just done, to go onto the track here. And John McManus is right behind me. Hello, John. Right, we're going to go off to the right, turn right and then turn left. Middle one is the one we want. Right, off we go. So the next thing we want to do is turn left to Fuego Flats desert route. And there we go, there's the left turn to the desert flats, that's where we want. There is a running track, Gav, yes there is. Hilarious, and it's really well used as well. Right, off we go to the desert. In about 6 minutes, it's time for the film. So I'll have to choose the next film for you while I go off. Use the facilities, splash water on my face, and get ready for the final hour to get to 100k. So we're currently on nearly 93k, so I'm going to have to do 7 kilometers in this hour coming up. Dean Carter says he's late to the party. What challenge is this? Well, it's my own challenge. I've set myself my own little goal of doing 100 miles on Zwift. So that's the number one goal, is 100 miles. Secondary goal is to make sure I cover every inch of Zwift, every inch of Watopia. So every single section of Watopia, every road, every path, every track, I'm going to try and run on all of it during the 100 miles. And that's it. And if I can get it done in 24 hours, great. It's looking ever more unlikely. Only reason being that we have the huge Alpe de Zwift to cope with. And that's going to be tough. Because I'm doing incline, so... I'm not matching incline exactly, but I am doing my best to get it as near as I can. So Ryan's going to jump on for the hour. So in about 3 minutes, I'll put a film on. I'll have a couple of minutes of stretching and resting, and then we'll jump on and try and do 7 kilometres in that final hour before 11 o'clock. And then we are well on the way. 9 hours left after that. Jean Rouvelin, can't believe you're not finished yet. Cheers, Jean. Okay. Right, I think let's do the mouth-to-mouth marathon. Okay, this is the mouth-to-mouth marathon by Sussex Trail Events. Welcome to film my run for the mouth-to-mouth marathon. I've not done this one before, so it should be fun, but the weather's going to be a bit rainy and a bit damp. Right, so we're off in a second. Just over 5k into the mouth-to-mouth. We're coming up to the bridge that crosses the river, and then we join the South Downs Way.
Happens when life breaks down.
Nearly 10 miles in now to the mouth-to-mouth marathon stroke ultra. It's about 27 odd miles this. The idea is you run from the River Ada up the River Ada and then along the South Downs Way and then down the River Arun all the way to the mouth, which is why it's called mouth-to-mouth. Not sure I can stop.
28.5 kilometres, 2 hours 37 minutes, and we're now on the River Arun. So this is Arundel, 5 miles to go. There's the castle up there. Just 1.5 kilometres left now, done 42.5. I thought I was going to have a nice easy run in, and then he came up behind me in the last 30 seconds. If I hadn't fumbled with that game, we could have called it a draw. So for the past couple of days, I've had a little bit of a painful chest. And I'm fairly sure it's because I rolled over onto my headphones in the middle of the night. But various people told me you should get that checked out. So I went to the hospital yesterday, carried out an ECG and some blood tests, which were all fine. So come the end of this marathon, I look a bit pale apparently, so the paramedic guy here is just double checking that my heart is functioning all right. 1, 2, 3, go! Ah! Oh! Well done, Phil. Come on, come on, come on! And stop your watch. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. Right, that's it from the mouth to mouth. I've got to go home to have a bath. Thank you to the paramedic who looked after me. Thank you to Thomas for manning the aid stations. Thank you to Jay for organising another fabulous run. Well done to Terry who's just finished, and well done to Phil who's just finished. I'm going home. Join us for another Film My Run, another marathon, another ultra, another time. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay. We are 93.6 kilometres in, 93.7. Walking it out just for a few hundred metres, and we'll get running again when it hits 94 kilometres. Just let the food settle. Thanks, JD. And Jeff Scala's coming up behind us as well. So we've got John McManus, we've got Jeff Scala, we've got Jeff Partridge. Oh, there. Desert Flats it is, not road. Dilwyn, how are the legs? He says then they're quite stiff and tight, but we're all right. Aaron Green says, wow, amazing effort. John says, how are you doing? Well, like I just said to Dilwyn, my legs are feeling tight, but you know, no worse than on any other 100 miler, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm sure we can get through another 64, 60, whatever it is, 66 kilometers. So I've already done Titans Grove, so that doesn't need to be done again.
I haven't done the desert flats yet, so we need to get through there and out the other side. That's about 10 kilometers, a bit more maybe than 10 kilometers. So we need to get 6 kilometers done before 11 o'clock in the morning. It is 8 minutes past 10. So we want to try and do 100k by 11 o'clock. That would be 15 hours of running. So Mark Hoy says, have you done any or many real 24-hour events before? I've done plenty of events that have taken me 24 hours. I've done about 6 or 7 100-milers, and all of them have, all but one of them have taken me more than 24 hours. I think my very first 100, I did it in 23 hours, 12 minutes. But all of the ones since then have taken me more than 24 hours. And Ryan Perring is joining us as well. Krista Hult is there. John McManus. Jeff Scala. So there's a few of us. Thanks, Krista. Where is he? Oh, there's Krista. Oh, he keeps disappearing. Give him a ride on. And back to me. So, this is the desert. Around about 10 kilometers long. We go through an old mining town. We go through quite a modern town at the end, towards the end. We go through a canyon and we go through an oasis. So it's very pretty. So let's try and enjoy this section. And it's pretty darn flat, so no elevation. If you are just joining me, if you're just sticking your head out of your pillow, out of your bed on this Sunday morning here in the UK or wherever you are in the world, this is 100 miles of Watopia. It's my own little plan to run 100 miles and cover all of the ground in Watopia, all of the roads, all of the run paths, all of the track in Watopia. So we are not far off covering most of it. I think I've got the run path to do, and I've got the Zwift to do. Tom White says, well done, mate. How many miles are you in? I am 94.5 kilometres in, which is 57 miles. Something like that, maybe. No. Whatever 94.6 kilometres is, that's where I am. So I've got 66k to go. Jenny Campbell Trayford, hello you right? And she says, rather surprisingly, seeing as how long she's known me, you are a bit mental. Surely. Mind you, you're a one to talk. Tom says, how are you feeling now? Yeah, legs are aching. It's difficult. Every time I stop, it's difficult to get running again. But I am running, so we just keep going as long as we can. I'm sure I'll get 100 miles done. Whether I have to crawl in the last 20 miles is a debatable point. We'll see. Sandy Bushby says, looking good. Thank you, Sandy. And Laura says, well done, Stephen. Amazing effort. How are you feeling? Well, I think I just answered that. I mean, in myself, I'm not actually too bad. Still managing to get the odd bit of rice pudding down me. Stomach isn't too bad. It had a bit of a wobble earlier on, about 40 or 50 kilometres in, and I started to get a dicky tummy. But it's settled. It's not too bad. It's like, you know how it is. You're kind of on the edge all the time, aren't you? But at the moment it's okay. But it's kind of aching legs is the main thing at the moment. Aaron Green says, how do you avoid injury on these long runs? By going slowly. By going slowly, and also by doing the elevation. And that's 2% elevation there, look. Funnily enough. By doing the elevation, it does change the muscles that you're using during the run, so that's good, so you don't get a kind of repetitive strain injury. So yeah, go slowly, take it easy, and you're less likely to get injured. Cheers, Vidar.
Thank you.
Or...
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
You stink!
JC Stanhope says, brilliant effort. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So 5 kilometers to go to get to 100k, and we have 43 minutes to do it in. Well, and that's an arbitrary figure. Just I'd like to get to 100k by 11 a.m. UK time. Yeah, probably a couple of days, Mark. Depends how I feel. Whatever that injury is, it sounds painful, Aaron. Very slow path of slow runs and gradual loading, plus resistance training. Well, keep it going, Aaron. Well done. Julie Cook. Hello, Julie. Julie says, well done. Thank you. So it seems like the Facebook stream and the YouTube stream are still going. They haven't packed up yet. Tom White says, keep it going, matey. Thank you, I will. Only 66 kilometres left. Neil says, when are you getting some sleep, Stephen? At about 8:30 tonight, when I've finished. That's why I started the run at 8 PM last night, so that I could get the night section done early and finish in time to go to bed tonight. Gabrielle Salvador says, what shoes have you on? Currently I am wearing the New Balance 1080s standard road shoes. Quite nice, quite comfortable. Nice one, Tom. Look forward to seeing you on here. Cheers, Aaron. Oh my God, Aaron, you're a walking disaster, mate. (95.5 kilometres). So 4.5k to get to the elusive 100-kilometre mark by 15 hours. Thank you, Gabrielle.
Thank you.
Yeah, Laura says that at least it's not the conditions of the Arc of Attrition, which, if you don't know, is a 100-mile race around the coast of Cornwall in the winter time. And I'm certainly not missing my leg being up to the knee in mud and water. And being weighed down by mandatory kit on my back as well. Yeah, so when we get to 100k, we will have 61 kilometres left to do. And about 9 hours officially, if I'm going to do it in under 24, 9 hours left to do it in. But we're not too worried about that. The main job is just to get the 100 miles done. If it does take me over 24, then so be it. Nice one, Mark. Okay, well done. Thank you, Loke. So we've got a nice little crowd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of us all running together. And they are all pushing me on to at least get this hour completed. Feel like I've cracked it to 100k, and then we can start bringing it home for the final 9 hours. Joe Neckak says keep going. Hello Joe, and hello Craig.
Right on.
Cheers guys. 96 kilometers done. 4 more to go to get to 100k. But we are doing 100 miles. $117,000 on Zwift at the moment. Jean, the crew are in the house. Victoria is tending to me every hour. So we've got about just over half an hour to go to my next crew stop. And I need to get 3.8 kilometers in. Thank you, Neil. No problem, John. Thank you, buddy. Take care. So John McManus is off. He's got to go and, actually do things during the day rather than just run around on a treadmill with me. Thanks, Aaron. Take care, buddy. Thanks for running with me. Cheers. Have a good day. Tom White says, I hear it's easy to get lost on some 100-mile trail runs in the dark. Well, yes it is. But if you've got your wits about you, either you don't get lost because you have your route on your watch, or you've got a map, or you have appropriately reckoned the route beforehand, or you're keeping an eye out for the markers on the course. But if you do get lost, you will soon find out, and you simply turn around and head back the way you came until you get back on track. That is the nature of ultra and trail running. Well, there's only one kind of secret-ish place, Buenaventura, and that's Repack Ridge, the trail run. And it's not that secret, a lot of people know about it. Lee Walters says, I'm starting to look like Eliud Kipchoge with my support group around me. A big load of ride-ons just dropped there on everyone. GB, thank you. "97 kilometres. 3 to go in half an hour. Should do that. Just a bit faster, only 8.5. Dean Carter's just joined us. Hello, Dean. No, Tom, you don't have to buy cameras. Only if you want to stream. Only if you want to live stream.
My dad a ride on.
Mark Payne, thank you for the ride on. I'm going to have to put some anti-chafe cream in places that you don't need to know about in a minute. We'll get to 100k, or we'll get to 11 o'clock. Get to 11 o'clock and then I need to do that. Starting to chafe a bit down below. Oh no, Stephen Smith's been diagnosed with bursitis. How annoying. Cheers, John. John says we're pacing this beautifully. At the moment we are. You wait till I get up that Alp the Zwift. It'll be horrible. And the time will just slip away as I crawl up the incline. Yeah, I think my wife's had bursitis. Right, 98 kilometres, 2 to go to get to that 100. Thanks for the ride on, whoever that is. Thank you. John, thank you. From Zombie Runners. Herbert Crabell says, looks like I've got some nice company now. Yeah, at least for the next couple of kilometres. Hope they'll stay with me. I know that a couple of people have already left. John McManus had to go. Aaron Green had to go. And I know that Ryan has got a cycle race at 11, so he'll have to go. John says rule 1 is finish, rule 2 see rule 1. Yeah, just keep ticking them off. Sean Middleton says, keep it up, pal. Awesome effort. You've got this. Timothy Walsh says, trying to match this pace is hot. Pace, I assume you mean pace, is hard. And PF says, how do I run with you? I'm new to Zwift. You need to get onto the app, log in, and you should see if you friend me, you put me as a friend on Zwift Companion app, you should see the option to run with Stephen. You click run with Stephen, you'll be dropped right beside me. And then you can get running. Hey John, Tom says, do you think cycling can help runners on non-running days? I think any form of cross-training is useful. Keeps the heart rate up. Thanks John. Thanks John. Odwanzi says, looking good. Yeah, keeps the heart ticking over. Keeps the legs moving. Muscles working. John, the goal is 100 miles. So we're nearly at 100k. So 61, 62k to go. Sean, thank you, buddy. And Mornio, if I could understand it, I'd say thank you as well. Oh, thank you anyway, even though I can't understand your language there. Thank you.
Nice.
Tom White says, do I do any strength training? Not enough, Tom. Occasionally I do, but really I should do a lot more, to be perfectly honest. Darren Thompson says, how are you fueling? So I've got Huel, which is a protein drink, powdered drink, which I mix with full fat milk. So it contains protein, carbohydrates and fat. And then water, coffee, rice pudding, anything else I can get my hands on, basically. 99 kilometers done. So this is the canyon. When we come out of the canyon, we'll be in the reservoir, the oasis. Cheers, Tom. So here we are into the oasis. Beautiful view of the waterfall there. $4,600 calories burned. BG51 Vision, thank you for your ride on. Ten minutes to go to 11 o'clock. 9 minutes to go. So at 11 o'clock, I'll play you another film while I have another little rest. Hopefully, we'll get to 101 kilometers before that. Tom White, the YouTube channel that this is on is called Zwift Live. So search for Zwift, the Zwift Live YouTube channel. Monica, do some work. Don't watch me all the time. At PF, I am running for an hour and then resting for a couple of minutes. So I've been doing that for the past 15 hours. Some rests are longer than others. So after 12 hours, I had a shower and a bit of a longer break. But generally, it's between 2 and 5 minutes rest. So Vidar, yeah, we've done 100k now. So we're going to get to 101 before we stop for a break. Nick Barton says 100k, awesome work. Keep the good work up. Thank you, will do, Nick. More ride-ons dropping.
Ride on!
Beige, thank you. Is it Dawn? Dawn Beige? William Law says, is this the fittest you've been? Probably not. 2017, I was pretty fit. November 2017, I did quite well in a couple of races. I'm quite fit now, but it's difficult to tell because we're not doing any real world races. Okay, time for the next film and time for the next break. So I think we'll do Dorchester Marathon next. 7-minute video. And my wife's very first marathon. Just get the next 30 seconds done to get to 101 kilometres by 11 a.m. Good work by everybody. Thanks for pulling me along and getting us to that magic 100k and now 101 kilometres. All good. Darren Thompson says, have you always been a runner? Yes and no. Not really a proper runner where I trained and did races. That's only been around for the past 10 years. But, you know, since I was young in school, I've always been going out running occasionally. Right, there we are, 11 o'clock, 101 kilometres done. So, Dorchester Marathon, enjoy this.
Trucks, showers, plenty of toilets, camping, excellent, thank you.
So you may know Steve Edwards. How many marathons have you done, Steve?
Well, 782 today, all goes well.
So you did hear that correctly. That's 782 marathons. The town crier is up there reading a poem. Good morning, welcome to Film My Run. Welcome to the inaugural Dorchester Marathon and the Casterbridge Half. We're running the marathon. This is Victoria's first marathon. So let's see if we can get around in 3.5 hours, shall we? There's about 800 runners here today. We run through the centre of Dorchester and then out into the countryside, round all the country lanes. This is not a flat marathon. Yeah, let's go. See you, Andy. So 4 kilometres in, that's 2.5 miles or so into the Dorchester Marathon. Over there is a place called Max Gate, where Thomas Hardy lived. Okay, coming up to the second water station. We are 10k in to the Dorchester Marathon and we're all having a good time! I guarantee you if I say that in 30 kilometres time, I will be punched in the face. This is Woodsford Castle. Running on the country lanes, I really didn't expect this level of support. Thanks guys, really good. Are they proper running sandals?
Zero shoes with an X.
And you find them all right?
I do, yeah.
What's your name?
David Gould.
David, nice to meet you, David. I'll let you get on. So just about halfway in the Dorchester Marathon, 2:07-ish. Well done, Sam. I'm eating the fruit pastel. It's very nice. Tolpuddle Martyrs Museum. There is a bit of a superhero theme, by the way, to the Dorchester Marathon, just in case you were wondering what the heck was going on. What's your name?
Megan.
Why are you doing this marathon?
Because my friend started training for it, so I was his training buddy. So then I thought I might as well run it. You can do it! You're brilliant! Well done! I'm Kay. I'm from Bournemouth. I don't normally do roads, I do trail, but this is a lovely one.
The patrons of the Blue Vinny are not drinking inside today. Oh no! No, last time I interviewed you, we were doing a half marathon. How many marathons have you done?
About 7 now.
Okay. What made you do this one?
I just fancied it.
What's been your favourite marathon so far?
London, every time.
Every time.
Enjoying it, it's lovely, it's beautiful.
Amazing, it's fabulous, love it!
On the right, first marathon.
Yay!
On the left, how many?
170 today.
25 miles done, 1.2 to go in the Dorchester Marathon, and it's all downhill from here. go into the finish. Good crowds to welcome us as well. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Dorchester Marathon done and dusted. Why are you doing a road marathon? What's White Star Running doing a road marathon for?
They asked us nicely. The Rotary locally wanted to do a big charity event, so they came to Britain's Best Race Company. That's us.
So Victoria and I finished in 4 hours and 41, which is fantastic for Victoria's first marathon. It's been a real success, I think. I think White Star Running should be very proud of the marathon they put on here today. It's about as traily a road marathon as you can possibly get. So if that's your bag, if you want to do a road marathon that's as near to trail marathon as you can get, come and do Dorchester next year. So we're all getting wet and cold. It's time to go home.
We're under the umbrella. We're fine.
My name's Stephen Cousins. This is Film My Run. This lot are as mad as you like. And we'll see you next time for another Film I Run. Bye-bye.
Right, Kigo Jonah says, amazing 100k. TV Guy AU, hello buddy. Says, way to go on the 100k mark. Timothy Walsh, she's still sleeping. Can stay with you a while longer. Oh, mate, cheers buddy. Oh, I've done it. I've given him a ride on already. Oh, no. Timothy Walsh says, it's Mother's Day, so when she rolls out of bed, she gets my attention. Oats Boy 116, Oatsy Boy 116, how are you feeling? Any muscle twinges? Mentally still up for this? Yes, mentally I am good. I do have a pain in my knee, which is worse when I stop. So when I run, it starts to ease up a bit, and my legs are tired, definitely tired. But we're over 100k now, and even though it's still 60 kilometers away, the end is in sight. The next goal is to get to 120k by, where are we now? 11 by 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Swallow was beautiful. Yeah, yeah. It'll last another hour. And yeah, 12. Jim Haysom, well done, Stephen. Just checking in. Nice to see you've done the metric century now. Pull the crowd and got a great run crew. Yeah, we had more earlier on. We ran into 101 kilometers before my rest stop. I've had a bit to eat and drink, and I always feel a little bit nauseous after I've eaten my food, so I need to let it settle. So walking this kilometer out, and I will start running again at 102k. So the next goal is by 2 p.m. UK time. So in 2 hours, 45 minutes, we need to be at 120 kilometers. Heart rate is suitably nicely down to 89 BPM. Lovely. Yeah, my biggest concern, I've got quite bad pain on the inside of my left knee. So it kind of tends to ease off when I'm running. But when I stop, it then starts to hurt quite a lot. No, I don't know if... No, have you got any gel? Yeah, good actually. Yeah. A bit lower. Yeah, that's it. Go, go. Yeah. Cool, that's strong, isn't it? Jeff Heisler says 100 kilometres, congratulations. Glad to see you're still at it. I know you've got this 100 miles is yours. It's now a matter of how bad you want it and just how much time it will take. Tom White says, what's your max heart rate? Tom, don't know, probably around 195 at the moment, 190, 195, something like that. These things change all the time with fitness. So, you know, it might have been 180 6 months ago. I've done a lot of shorter speed training work recently. So, and I've been getting faster at 5k and 10k. So, I've noticed my heart rate, max heart rate has gone a bit higher. Thank you. Good. Yeah, thank you. No, I'm at that stage now where I can't really eat any food. Yeah, maybe. No. Well, maybe. suppose something cold and just a bit of flavour would be all right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm not overly hot, actually. My main problems are the knee and stomach is just a bit... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, generally I feel pretty decent. Be nice to get to midday and know there's kind of 8 hours to go. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. So you can see the dinosaur up ahead there. We're just coming into the modern town at the end of Fuego Flats, or towards the end of Fuego Flats. Still a little bit of mileage to go to get through to the other side. And then we need to see what the instructions are, because I think we're heading back into downtown. And then I think I might need to go and do the beach path then. Before heading out to the Zwift. Oh yeah. Yes, and when we get into this town here, we need to do a circuit round the middle of the town, as Jonathan Cost pointed out earlier on. Andy Stone says, yet another inspirational Cousins run. Brilliant stuff. Cheers, Andy. Tom White, no, I don't train with any weights really. $103 kilometers.
Ride on!
M Key, thank you for the ride on. And Schwader, thank you as well. Wendy Schroeder says, we're both still going. Well done, Wendy. Um, 15 and a half hours colour. Buenaventura, I am feeling tired. Legs are hurting. Nick Dumbleton says, wow, what have I missed? Awesome stuff, Mr. C. Well, you've missed about 103k, Nick. And we've got about 58k left. Medhurst and Hepplewhite, John Hepplewhite, thanks for the ride-ons, guys.
Thank you.
And another ride-on, thank you.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride-on.
Andrew Cutmore, cheers, buddy. Right, stomach seems to have settled down again now. So it's just making sure the legs do what they're supposed to. Yeah, okay. think I'll come in because I need to go to the toilet, and I'll just wash my face in there. Have some paracetamol. Yeah. Half an hour. No. Nah. Right, there's a little circular route coming up, which we need to go, just for full completion, I need to go all the way around it. So when we get to the end of this circular bit, we need to go left again and carry on where we were going before.